What's up, everybody? We are live. I've got with me C Studio and Ishland from 44 Delta is here. I know you guys are freaking out. You're freaking out. We got some celebrities today. Holy crap. Let's see who was here and when. Dude, G-Key Man, every time he comes out strong out the gate 10 hours before the show. Come on, man. It's great. It's great. G-Key Man is 10 hours, 9 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours. Not Too Dead is here. Ryan Fitz, what's up? Hang on, let me turn this a little bit down lower because it's raging in my ear. All right, let's see. I left off at where did I leave off? Come on. Not Too Dead. Ryan Fitz, hello, hello. Tiwa Naka is here, and Eddie B. Elijah Carney, hello, Elijah. Let me put some of these comments up. Yes. Hello, hello. Elijah. Chris Kipune is here. Hi, Chris.
Chris, the rambling man.
Tia and Lockfun is here. RL is here. What's up, RL? And Mr. Inferno, hello. And Newhouse is here. Hello, hello. I'm a Greenbelt. Congratulations, Newhouse. I don't have a applause thing, so I'll put it by my mic. There you go. That's what's up.
We'll do an old 60s beat style. Yeah. That's groovy.
All right. TN Lockfun's here. He said congrats to Newhouse and Elijah Carney. Jay Gabriel is going to be lurking. He's our lurker today.
Mr. Gabe.
Let's see. Coffee Gone Wrong. Hello. Let's see. All right, Jay says, I'm actually on the way home. Start tinkering with challenge locks that I'm working on, getting closer to closing out my list and self-imposed obligations, making victims smile and gaining a peace of mind. I love it. That's actually good. What do you call that? Motto or something.
Yeah, that's a good tagline.
Yeah,
seriously. Yeah, that should be on a business card.
Right? That's a good one. That should be like
I know he just sent one to Loki that he had that was a bit of a beast.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Can't even imagine. If Loki had trouble with it, then shit. Oh, my.
Yeah.
W3OY Ray's here. Hello, Wolfgang. Hello. Tinat Picker. What is up? Gerard is here. And Ish Lens is here. Now, I did not share this link with a single person today. I've been slacking like you would not believe. So I'm going to go ahead and share us with some people because, I don't know where they're at, but they better get their asses over here. That's all I know. What are you up to, Eric? What do you got going on over there?
Just trying to restock everything. Got some new designs I'm working on, solve some different problems. Been playing with some magnets, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, just chilling. It's a chill day.
Now you got me wondering, like, what the hell are you doing with magnets?
We shall see. Hopefully you'll see. Prototyping something.
Oh, shit.
Speaking of prototypes, I got something I've been holding off of bothering you about, but now that you're here, it makes me think I'll have to message you.
Oh, look at the time. I got to run. Just kidding.
Yeah, you haven't even had me come over and be like, can you make me... Poor Lockchuck still gets that. But I should just bug you with it because you love that. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I bug Lockchuck a lot on making things. I'm like, can you make me this? And how about one of these? And can you design this and design that? He's always like, oh shit. He sees me coming and runs the other way, pretty much.
Yeah, it's tricky because if it's an existing model, then yeah, it's easy enough. I can print something off for you as long as the license is good, allows me to do that. But if it's like a brand new design, that's where things get really tricky because unless the person has a really good idea of like what the end vision is to the point where they can even give you like specifications, like dimensions and stuff, it takes a lot of time because you're kind of trying to suss that out as the CAD person.
Yeah.
No, I literally asked Lockchuck. I said, if I ask Ishlens to make this, am I being annoying or not? because I wasn't quite sure. And he was like, nah, it's not too bad. I was like, okay.
Yeah, the
See, I
best
just
projects
asked.
that come to me are ones that have like all the dimensions, a very clear idea of the end goal. Then those I can just like translate them into CAD very easily, and usually only do a couple iterations and you're good.
I do got to order some a plug follower set from you.
Ooh.
That's the one thing I absolutely have to get, and then I'll add on.
You don't have a plug follower set yet? What the heck?
No, well, I've got the one that came with the Sparrows reload kit, and I've got a marker that works perfectly for the 1100.
Yeah.
And so I haven't needed, and that's kind of the only thing I've gutted, because I progressively pinned that, and I'm trying to do the 5200 now too. But I do need like a real set,
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It helps to have all the crap you need, that's for sure. I just messaged like 40 people with our link because I think they just must have forgot about us, which is just unacceptable today. Just totally unacceptable.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. They must be very, very busy. It's all I know.
Jen, I see that Squire on your table. Do you happen to have that giant one?
No, I've been wanting a Squire for I don't know how long now. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to check. I knew I seen them on Amazon, but they're so expensive. And I was like, it hurt me to buy it. It hurt me to spend all that money. But I've really been wanting to pick one, and I saw Chris had one, and I was like, man, that looks so nice, that big giant one. So I went on there, and I looked around, and I found this little baby one here, which I think it was $20. And I thought, you know what? I'll try this one out, see how it is. If it's really nice, I'll go ahead and, fork over the money to get the bigger one. But yeah, very, very excited to try this one. It's just a baby, but it's cute.
It is cute.
It's got a little protector thing on it. That's pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it covers it up. That's pretty. It feels really nice. It's like a nice little lock. Wow. Yeah, I'm excited to try to pick this one. Here's the bidding of the key for this little guy. There you go.
Got some highs and lows.
Yeah, looks like it might be some fun. It says it's a rated 4. It's rated number 4. Let's see.
For your pleasure.
Yeah. It's guaranteed for 10 years. Holy shit. Wow.
10 years of
what's that?
Companies are really just asking for it, putting ratings on the strength of security on their locks.
Yeah.
I get it. They're talking about the overall, and I try not to get mad at the ratings anymore, because I used to be like, come on, you're rating this or whatever, and it's so easy to pick whatever. But then I think to myself, really not a lot of people pick them unless they're us, so when they rate it, it's rated for cutting and smashing and this, that, and the other, so.
Yeah, but when you see a master lock that rates itself a 9 out of 10, you got to be like, no, I'm going to be judgmental, that's
Yeah.
You're not even a 3 out of 20, honestly.
Yeah, it definitely, you see that and you're just like, come on now. We got some new people popped in. Jeez.
All the knockoff brands, love to put all the high security words on there, and it's like, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, I think they just make them big and they look intimidating because they're big, but the pins inside are just nonsense, and you're like, okay, what's that?
Honestly, it's upstairs, or I'd show you, but I cut open a 570 and pulled the core out, and I couldn't believe how tiny it was. I was like, this tiny little thing is inside, that's all they did, is they just made a bigger, piece of metal around the same stupid little core that they put in something else.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, put more into the lock,
Yeah. Those master locks are crazy. Like you said, the only ones I have, like, so they make the outside bigger, but the core is the same little teeny tiny little core that you normally seeing any other master lock. But I just don't understand why they don't make more like they do when they put them in the lotto locks, because those are kind of tough. You know, those are kind of tough to pick sometimes. And
right. I just got this
more.
I just got this 410 and I can't get in it yet. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I struggle with those lotto locks too.
Yeah, and it's like it's in plastic, which you can break, rip apart if you need.
Oh, I know. The temptation is awful.
Yeah, and then on the locks that are like supposed to be very secure, they've just got regular pins that are like nonsense to pick. So it's like, but again, I don't think they put too much emphasis on worrying about people picking them. Like honestly, I think they just they think about the outside more. You know, it's us because we're always picking things, and we're just like, that's crazy.
I never thought about it that way, but that makes sense. They're probably referring more to like the most typical type of attack on a lock, like bolt cutters and stuff like that.
Yeah, because how many people are coming over with lock picks? I really don't see that happening a lot. You know, I'm sure when they are getting into these locks, it is like you said, bolt cutters and
angle grinders and. Yeah,
I mean, there's one video where LPL uses just 2 wrenches, and he just wrenches on them, and the lock pops open.
Well,
and I actually wanted to try to replicate that and see if I could actually do it. Like, if anybody can do it, you know? If
you take a hammer, and I'm not sure which one, but it used to be just money. But if you take a hammer, and you're not even doing the, lock on a lock McNally thing, but you kind of hit right on the top corner on that side, on a lot of master locks and cheap locks like that, you'll just blow that lock open.
Yeah. I think that's crazy that they, they can just be blown open like that. It's crazy. But I have been watching those videos where they're doing that, like where, McNally smacks a couple locks together and they're flying apart. I'm just like, is this on all of them? Or, can it be replicated? Like, how is it that this... But I can't replicate the hammering at all. I've tried that on the couple that I have. I cannot get that to work. And I cannot get my, what is that, a 570 or something? That little baby, like, what is that called? A shutter lock or something? I tried smashing that and seeing if it would open. I can't get that to happen either. So
try, this is my recommendation. And I should probably end up doing it, but it hurts my hands to smash stuff a lot sometimes.
Me too.
But if I'm going to smack this on this side and I want it to catch, I'm going to brace it on that side.
Oh, that's a
so
good idea.
I don't want it to knock every time I hit it. I want, so I might put it up against a vise or up against something. And then I'll, if I want to get the maximum kinetic action. And I don't know how much better or not that'll work, but it'll save wear and tear on your hands. And like trying to hold this there and smack it, have it up against something and just beat it with a hammer, and then you're really taking a lot of less wear and tear on your hands. And
it might actually help to open it as well.
Yeah,
that way.
in the well, I don't want to get too detailed, but there's take a vice grips and hold it, and that's a way to hold it when you got to do cut them off because people lost their key or anything like that, and not worry about cutting your fingers off. But it also helps control the lock, in place in stupid situations.
That's a good idea. I might have to try that. Yeah, because I try that kind of stuff just to see. Because look, if I can do it, anybody can. So I try sometimes just to see if I can. Luck Kraken said he forgot what day it was. Holy crap. How could you forget?
Kraken?
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Kraken forgot. Wow.
But thank you, Kraken, for being a member for 9 months. That's amazing. That's a long time. I cannot believe that. Isamu Sushi is here. What's up? And Paracentric, of course. Hi, Paracentric. You put the chickens in there. Oh my gosh. Chicken plus rooster equals baby chicken. That's a good one. The Ministry of Lockpicking. Welcome.
The Ministry of Lockpicking. That's fun. I like that.
I like that too.
That's up there with Coffee Gone Wrong for me for names. I think Coffee Gone Wrong is my favorite name.
I guess his scratch and sniff logo sticker would be coffee. I'm
Oh,
guessing.
wait, no. I thought you were saying he had one. I was like, no. Wait, really? Oh, I have to have it.
That would be awesome though if he did. I swear we have to figure out who can make scratch and sniff stickers.
I was just gonna ask that.
Yeah, we need to find that out. Yeah, the Master 19 is a 9 out of 10 security. Yeah, I could totally see that.
What's the 19?
That's that giant one with like barrel spools and
but
lock bodies like this big.
The stupid M5 Magnum says 8 or 9 out of 10 as well. So they're not consistent with their own application of their standard.
Yeah,
that's what's stupid. If they have a good lock, then why are they rating this near or with that good lock?
Yeah, I just know that 19 is huge. It's so big, and the core is actually a little different than the other ones as well, just because of like they got the barrel spools and stuff in there. It's pretty crazy. Bar Thief says, "I got a Kraken lock. Kraken, did you request the hardest bidding possible, or was this random?"
They hook them up on the regular.
Yeah, Kraken said it's fairly flat bidding, but you have to pick every pin. That was what his little secret was. And Lockchuck says he loves the new layout. Why, thank you, Lockchuck. Well, thank you. If you are home and you want to join us, Lockchuck, I'm going to send you an invite.
The Chuck of Locks.
Yeah. Let's see. Marston would like to join in, I think. Oops, I got the wrong thing here. Oops.
Then maybe not.
Sending the wrong shiz out.
He was sitting there like, wait, what did I do?
Yeah, Dig has texted me over on Discord, and he said that he might join later. He's doing some chores right now, so that's, we're going to find Lockchuck in my messages now, because I sent 82 messages, so I have to find where he is at now. I have to clean up my inbox here on this. Jeez, oh man, where are you, Lockchuck? Oh my gosh. Well, I know he's in here. I know he is. I talk to Lockchuck all the time. Where are you, Lockchuck? Lockchuck. He disappeared on my Discord. What the F? Alright, let's go up here and just find him.
He went off grid.
I just wonder where it went. I know I sent a bunch of messages, so it probably got buried down underneath the new messages I sent, but holy cow. I don't realize how many conversations I got over on Discord until I'm looking for a specific person's name and there's 80 people in the line. Oh, look at the kitten!
It's your birthday?
It is my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Today?
Thank you, yes.
Oh my goodness, happy birthday. I did not know. Why didn't you tell me?
25?
I wasn't even thinking about it. I didn't think I felt like I would give like an announcement. That's kind of odd. But yeah, it is the B day today.
Oh man, awesome.
48.
What?
48.
No.
Yeah.
No way.
100%.
Oh.
My joints and all that shit tells me I'm 48.
I would No, I feel you on that, but I would have said like 38. You were doing great.
Yeah, I would have said 30s for sure.
Why, thank you. I guess it's because I'm like have that gingery complexion, and so I don't really do a lot of sun. I used to, but that's the trick of not getting like getting yourself to be like look older, I guess, is to watch out for the sun. And my poor mom, she just got diagnosed with skin cancer on her face in a couple different places and had to get surgeries done. It was horrible.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and so it's very scary, especially nowadays when the sun is like, I mean, come on, it didn't used to be 95 degrees every day. It's like anymore the sun seems just so powerful and gotta stay the hell away.
Oh, when I lived in Houston, it felt like it was punching you in the face every time you stepped outside. It was like, this is too much. I gotta go up north.
Yeah.
I need winter again.
Definitely.
There's some perks to staying indoors and picking locks.
Yeah, you're not
Truth.
lying. That is 100% true. Kraken's gonna do dishes, but now he's here. Well, Kraken, if you get in trouble for not doing dishes, you're just gonna blame it on me, and then I'm gonna get in trouble. Yin Yet is here.
I did dishes this morning, so when I was doing this today, I was not slacking. I got ahead of the game.
And Marcin has popped up. What's up, Marcin? How are you?
All right. Hey, everybody.
I was just kind of peeking back there to make sure you were all set. I thought it looked like you were done, so I put you up. I hope that's okay.
Yep. No, yep. I was.
I had me and Stu went through this when we first popped in backstage because I tried to set up my hands, and for some reason it's mirrored. It's like it's odd, so I'm like super confused, and then I don't know. So we had to get all that fixed, and I was right there with you, buddy.
I did that on a Zoom call earlier where I was trying to show something to somebody and didn't realize it was mirrored. And I'm trying to figure out, wait, why is it going in the wrong?
Yes.
Yeah, that's so annoying, dude. I hate that. And when I first started doing videos, like looking at the camera, I was like, wait a minute. Nothing looks right. Why is this look so weird? And I realized it was not mirrored. And when you see your face not mirrored, it's so weird.
Oh, yeah.
It took me so long to get used to that. I honestly just kept going like, dude, you look so weird. This is not right. Like, what is, it was like a mind trick there for a while until I got used to it.
Yeah, there one video where I was talking to the camera, like I turned my head really far, like totally to one side.
Yeah.
And while watching it, I could remember that's not the right side. Like, so I was like, it threw me so much to just see that one gesture in the wrong direction to my memory,
Yeah, for sure. It definitely was odd. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Marcin.
No, I was just especially like the way, like your hair, you have a part on a side, and that just, it's like, what?
Bro, and then when I try to, like, it'll be out of place, and I'll be like,
yeah,
because I can't find it.
Like, do you end up doing this? Like, you're doing whatever you're doing, and then you realize it's mirrored, and then you go,
yes,
to try to figure out what's going on, like which. I want to go. Wait, no, that way. No, wait, no, that way. Like, yeah.
It's harder
every
when
time.
When my hands are mirrored. It's harder. When this part's mirrored, it's easier because you're used to looking at yourself in the mirror, so everything looks right to you, But it's not how the whole world sees you in a different way, and you have to try to get used to that way because that's the way you actually look. It's so freaking awkward. And then when your
happy
hands
birthday,
are
by the way.
Confused. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
That reminds me of like this really interesting experiment the scientist did. He wore these glasses that would flip the image in front of him upside down, and he wore them for like a week, and his brain adjusted to it. And
they flipped it back over.
And that works because in your eye, the image is already upside down. And so your brain puts it upright, right? So this guy's doing this test for like a week or 2 weeks or something like that, gets used to it, decides, okay, enough with this experiment, and takes him off. Then everything was all messed up because his brain had flipped it the other way around. So it took him a while to adjust to it. But
get back to it, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like you said, when you do it that's what must have been what it is, because I'm okay with it now. Like, I'm okay with seeing this now, where I wasn't, like, before. It was just so awkward, but after like seeing it so many times, I'm editing and doing all this stuff, and I'm like, okay, it is what it is. So I kind of get used to it, but it's so weird. And it's weird how your eyes adjust, like you said. Even going upside down, your brain eventually like goes, okay, if that's how it's gonna be, it is what it is.
It definitely helps if you do video editing, because then you see yourself more often. I don't like editing it as much because I can't stand, even when I was doing just hands-only videos, I didn't like them either. Like, I really didn't like watching myself at all on any of it. Like, none of it.
So yeah, but when you're editing out, like taking that time to do it, you just get kind of, like you said, you just kind of get used to it. But yeah, I think all of us don't like watching our own selves. I know a lot of people that have said that, like they can't stand watching their videos back.
I don't mind watching my hand videos.
Right.
And I've like 30 years ago, I was performed and stuff. And just the little bit of video and stuff that was involved with that, like I just learned to ignore. I don't look at myself, even if I'm staring at myself on the screen. I'm listening. Yeah, but I don't like. I think I look terrible anyway, so I just kind of phase myself out. And unless it looks real bad, then it's.
Yeah.
Listening to myself is worse than watching, because
Really.
Yeah. Well, mainly because of my pauses and stutters. My brain is shorting out for a moment, so I don't always notice when they happen.
Yeah.
So to me, I could be talking and it seems fairly smooth, and then I play it back and I'm like, holy crap, I just paused there for like, 10 seconds or something.
I swear, especially with lockpicking, because I find that when I'm picking a lock and I'm trying to talk about what I'm doing, I'll start a sentence and then just stop.
Oh, yeah, no, I can't even do that. I can't do that yet, because I'll just drift off and then I won't know where I'm at, and then it would just sound like I had 15 straight half conversations or something.
That's exactly what it is like, and that's why I think, like, people say, "Oh, you guys, you do the videos over and over to make sure they're, whatever." And you literally have to, because like if not, you're talking so much nonsense. It's like
So true.
people are just like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Yeah, I got the lock open 15 tries ago. I try not to sound like an idiot when I'm doing it. That's what's going on with the take after take.
Yeah. I think that, but you want to explain, like it's hard, because I think sometimes you could pick the lock and let people hear the clicks and everything and then do a voiceover, but you can't really explain exactly what you're doing when you're doing a voiceover, because you're going to miss certain things, and it's like, so do it.
The reality of the emotion in the moment. So like when you can hear when you finally set whatever, or you get the falset, or you get past this trap, or whatever, you can hear in the real moment when you're talking, oh, I got it, you can hear it. And that, like, even if it's subtle, it mattered. That's where the narration doesn't carry that,
Definitely.
Yep. But my good friend Mike, I don't know how many times. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry.
My good friend Mike, was talking about what you were saying before. It's like, I don't know how many times he said, finish your sentences.
Yeah, it gets to you. And you don't realize it in the moment. You have no idea you're even doing that. Like you said, you think it sounds smooth, and then you watch it back and you're just like, what in the hell did I even say? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, but that's true for like if I talk to you a lot, or I work with you, or I'm your friend, like I'll start to not hear that because that's your speech pattern. Like right. I worked with a guy that had a really severe stutter, and man, probably about 2 months in, I didn't hear it anymore.
Right.
Yeah. I just, and he was funny as hell. So it was, he was just always on too, just cracking jokes. So, but he always caught people off guard with the stutter. And then people would mention it, and I'd be like, oh yeah, shit, he has a stutter. Like, I don't know, I don't hear it anymore because I'm so used to it. So same thing. The more I listen to you, man, I don't know. A pause just sounds like you're pausing for effect, or, that's just part of your pattern, so.
Oh, thanks.
Contemplating things like, what the? Yeah, I'll be like, so when you're going to put tension on, you have to.
Yes.
Yeah.
you know, and then you're just like, wait, what the hell? And then I'm like, man, I gotta do that again. And you'll pick it perfectly, but you'll sound like an asshole. Or you'll sound perfect and pick it like you don't know what you're doing. So it's like always one or the other. I hate that.
I do have one actual video where I'm picking, it was a while ago, where I'm picking a lock, and in the middle of it, I was like, what was I saying? And then after that, I was like, well, what was I doing? Like, I lost what I was talking about, and it made me lose where I was in the lock. And I was like, oh, man. This is not going to be a fun pick.
Yeah.
Fix it in post.
Right.
Dude, I don't know how to post. I have no post game. I just film it and stick it up there, man.
That makes it easier though, because then you don't gotta mess with all that, you know. So it's like
well,
it's telling what you want to present. You know what I mean? And a lot of us appreciate that authenticity of the entire thing. You know.
For new houses, he's got a challenge going on where he wants you to go pick, on location somewhere. But then he's got like an add-on, like you show your tools. And I said, can I do it in 2 parts? Because I don't want to take all my tools on location. And he goes, just edit it together. And I was like, so no? I was like, because I don't know how to do that, man.
So I have a question for Eric. Yeah, what can you give us a hint on what you're kind of like making that's new? Is it something that's
No, I can talk about it. It's not top secret or anything.
I just love all this 3D printed stuff. Like, I can't get enough. So anytime there's something new, I'm super excited. So I want to hear about it.
There's a couple things I'm working on. I guess the first thing is, I started selling Moki's scales. Okay. And I think everybody knows his hardware is super expensive, super hard to get, especially here in the States. You can get it from Germany, you can get it directly from him. When you include shipping and everything, it's just way too expensive.
Yeah.
So I am trying to track down a source of hardware that will work. It's hard to find hardware that is that short as well. Like, you can find those Chicago screws, but that really thin hardware is hard to find. So I came up with a 3D printable version of that hardware. I don't know if it's viable. I sent some out to Sandman and to Georgia Jim, and they're going to play with it because I don't even have any Moki picks right now. I'm waiting to get some. So those could maybe work. Probably not. Like, I don't have high hopes for that. So there's that. And then the other thing is when I was picking a lot of the ASA locks, I was always losing springs, right? Everybody loses springs. It's such a pain in the butt. And I always had really, really good success with this giant, like 1-inch cubed magnet sweeping across the floor and snagging springs that I couldn't see against the, contrast of the floor.
Right.
And so I just recently became aware of this concept called the Hallbach array, which is basically an arrangement of magnets in a certain north-south orientation that will allow you to kind of cause the strength of the magnetic field to be stronger on one side. And so the thinking there was, if I arrange those in a ring and put them in kind of like think of like a air hockey style puck that you have in your hand, you could use that to sweep across your carpet or the floor and hopefully snag some of those springs. So it's nothing like, revolutionary, but just trying to come up with things that I found useful that could be 3D printed.
That's really cool. Yeah, I like that idea. I lose springs all the time. I actually bought this thing to pick stuff up. It's like for auto something.
Yeah. It's even worse though when it's like, kind of a rare lock or one that's super hard to find replacement parts for. Like,
I know somebody was on and lost the side spring, and I think it was Ray. I can't remember. And I was like, oh, I have one of those I can send you. And then I forgot who the hell it was. So if it's Ray, let me know, or whoever it was, let me know. And I'll have to get on that because I right over my head forgot. I'm like, oh shit. But somebody did. I think it was Ray when he was picking that goal. What was that, guys? The goal something.
Oh, D9, I think.
Yeah, and he lost something
because he ended up I think using a Goal S spring because it was very similar, but I think just a tiny bit shorter.
Yeah. Jeez, I have what was it that I did the same thing? I was like, maybe this one will fit. Just a tiny bit different, but I was like, but yeah, something that can grab the springs like that, like even, yeah, that would be amazing. Because I've actually used the bottom of this this thing, my shim holder or whatever this is, this little tracker. I've used this bottom of it across the carpet and just kind of went like this all across the floor, until man, you should have seen all the springs I found. It was totally insane. There were so many. I couldn't believe it. I was like, springs here, what the hell?
Collected over the years.
Dude, check the filter on your vacuum.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Every time I run it and I hear that snap of something,
that rattle,
I'm like,
in spring.
I stick this on I have a steel rod. I just stick this on the end of. It's a magnet I pulled out of an old hard drive.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
One, yeah.
Yeah, those N52 magnets. That's the way to go. But yeah, those are kind of the two main things I'm working on right now. I actually have an idea for some Locksport specific tweezers that I might have metal 3D printed overseas.
Oh, that'd be cool.
The one thing I hate about the tweezers that are out there, like those little ones that have the cups to hold the pin, I can never pinch them tight enough to prevent the spring from pushing it back out the top.
Yeah.
So just something that had a little bit of grip on it, and maybe even like a third prong on top that you can press.
Oh my God, thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure out a prong on top. I thought it was a stupid idea.
No, I think it's an okay idea. So I
think I've seen one like that. I think
it exists, man. Like, we need to spread the word about it because that is sorely needed, in my opinion.
Definitely. I always go down and pinch it. I go down and pinch like towards the thing and just try to hold it tighter. But yeah, if there was like a little cap there that you could,
or even if just one of the things had a little thing over the top of it.
Yeah.
So when they go together, one of them, you only need a little lip or one of them to hold the thing down.
Because I have what was it? And I lost a what are those, little master wafer, and I can't get it. Even when I had it, I couldn't get it in there because it was so small. I'm like, I had to like balance it on top of the pin that was already in there, and then gently push it down and pray, and then it ended up springing out and going missing. So now I've got a lock I can't even put back together because it's one of those. I think it's a LFIC, so I need that master wafer to go to control, or else I can never get the core out again. Because I can't pick it right now. It's like one of those crazy deals.
Some of those are.
What's that?
I said some of those are just so small.
Yeah, and it went flying, and I was just like, it was a sad freaking day. I was so bummed out.
I raked a wafer out of one of my locks, and I don't know which one it is.
Oopsie.
It's just, I went nuts on the lock that was one of the ones Picksmith sent me, and like all of a sudden this little disc fell out, and I didn't know what it was at first. I had to ask somebody, and they're like, "That's wafer." Or I was like, "Well, how did it come out?" And they're like, "Dude, I don't know."
That's so crazy. Yeah, I can't deal with it. But it depresses me every time they go flying. I'm just like, dude, for real, another one? Seriously? Like, thank you.
I've had pretty good luck with these, though.
Yeah, I like them.
Oh, that's nice, yeah.
Yeah, I like them, but like I said, if I have to go down there to pinch that bottom once it gets to some of those things, I just can't even. I'm just like, dude. But that's a genius idea. That's also, I would love to have something that tensions those round cores that has a round keyway. I know they make certain things, but I can't get them to work. It's just not happening. And I wouldn't even care if it was 3D printed, honestly, that was plastic, as long as it turns the freaking core and holds it for me. I'm like, I know I almost have this lock open, but I cannot get the tension to hold it enough for long enough for me to get them all picked. It keeps flying out, so I'm just getting so mad, and I wish there was something I could, and I don't
think
make
it would have to be metal. It'd have to be metal, because I toyed with tensioner for the MTL 5 Plus. I wanted one that like could set that passive pin or the alpha spring at the same time as like acting as a tensioner. And, did it in PLA, which is fairly rigid, but it was just not rigid enough. So it would have to be metal, but it's doable.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that's like definitely needed too. Some type of something or other. It's something that would tension one of the twins in a way that when you're float picking, you don't have to add two tensioners. Like the tensioner could actually literally be big enough to fill the keyway and be very tight, so you're only using the one, because it really makes it so much easier when you don't have to use two tensioners in those. It's like night and day picking that when you're not like trying to hold two tensioners and a pick and you're trying to do all that. Like, we definitely need revolutionary things for tensioning these higher security locks. The problem is nobody wants to make them because not a lot of people pick those, especially here in the US. Like, we don't have all those types of locks here. We have to, so only how many people are going to buy that stuff? You know what I mean? So it's not like something that anybody could make any good money on for the bigger manufacturers to even make those things, but they're so needed, like, for people like us that do this,
Did you see Lockchuck's clear tubular pick thing?
Yeah.
Super cool.
Yeah.
That was
for
awesome.
the band locks.
Oh my goodness, man! Like I got a couple minutes into it and I didn't realize what I was watching, and like I had to go back and start from the beginning like 2 times just to even keep up with what the hell he was about to show me.
He's got some great ideas.
Yeah,
Marcin, you do too.
Lockchuck.
Shout out to Marcin. He's got some really cool designs on printables.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
love seeing the stuff that you guys come up with. Honestly, I absolutely love it.
Marcin, I didn't know you were a printing guy, dude. I got to check it out.
Dude, Marcin made some cool stuff. You can show us again if you want, Marcin. Real quick, thank you, Kraken, for the super, and thank you, Isamu Sushi, for the super, and thank you all for the birthday wishes. But yes, I want to check out, I want you to show us again some of that stuff you did, because
That cutting station.
yeah, some of the shit's like really, really awesome. And I'm so jealous. And
I'll
of
make
course,
it
I
quick.
want everything. I want it all. You know how I am. Like, I see it. I'm like, oh my God, I need that. But I don't need it. I just want it. But let us see some of this, because this is some cool stuff.
So yeah,
Roxy
the gutting
said
station.
he got a Picksmith poker chip for his birthday. What did I get?
Ooh.
I'll tell you what I didn't get. I didn't get a Picksmith poker chip for my birthday. So
You don't have one yet?
I have one, but he didn't give it to me for my birthday. But he made sure Coxie got his first out of the country, like not even in the US. He probably paid $40 to ship it to Coxie. And I was just like, wow, not even ladies first. Not even like, that hurt. That cut deep. And now
Hey, I got mine like the same day. I was one on the first day. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody else, man, I was just like, wow.
Same. What was it, Chris? Chris that put the first video up. I had it. I just didn't put a video up.
Yeah, everybody had theirs, and I was just sitting here like, wow. And then he knew me and P Dubs didn't have one, and so he sent us one. So I technically I have half of a Picksmith poker chip. I've got to cut it in half and fucking put half in for P Dubs in her package, because I got, so technically, Coxie, I just only have a half of one anyway. So congratulations.
You have the front
on
or the back?
chip. I don't know. I don't know which one.
Oh,
I was thinking down the middle, but
yeah,
right,
that's what I like. I like that you thought about slicing it into the two sides. That's nice.
That's how you know he thinks outside the box right there.
Yeah.
That's just right there, because I was thinking like down the middle. So I haven't cut it yet.
Different.
Yeah. I'm going to have to send it out and get it cut in half special so that, we don't mess it up in any way, because it's so rare. He's like, I only made 4 of them. He's like, that's it, guys.
You got to cut it into pie slices.
Yeah. The Picksmith pie poker chip. We're gonna have to do that for everybody to get one.
You own 23% of a Picksmith Poker chip.
yeah, exactly. Right now I'm at 50%, so let's not make it any worse, guys. Come on, let's not make it any. I do not want to hear who doesn't have one because I'm not sharing my 50% with nobody.
Yeah. You hold up a little sliver. I've got 2%. Yeah.
Right? It's
Like,
it's
I
about
got a
as wide.
stripe.
It's about as wide as a Turner.
Yeah, I got a stripe off the side there.
But it has
You
a
get-
certificate of authenticity.
You get
Yeah,
you get a new 15 degrees every month.
Yeah,
Eventually, you have the whole chip.
yeah. He'd send it to Coxie first, I'm sure, but the rest of us might get one sometime. I don't know.
Oh, I have destroyed these picks, man.
Oh no, who said that? Is that you, Stu?
What's that?
Did you just say I destroyed these pigs?
Yeah, I'm bending the crap out of stuff right now, or
Oh
the
my
last couple
God.
days. I just
Well,
look down. I have a long reach.
Sounds
That's
like you've been stressed. That's what happens when you're stressed. You start like bending shit, like just.
I turned a long reach into a tubular pick. So it's just basically straight.
Oh man, I hate when that happens. I really do. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see what Marston's got here. He's got some good
Well,
stuff he made.
I haven't uploaded this yet. This is actually for Eric. I made a new end piece
Oh, heck yeah.
to fit gutting wrench.
Oh, look
You
at
could put some
that.
tensioners in there, another pocket for miscellaneous stuff, and then this is specifically for the shim holders.
Oh,
sweet.
man.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, speaking of that,
Wow.
that organization system, something that I've been thinking about doing is making it so that you can expand backwards. Like, I'd never really originally planned on having so many different modules, and some people really like to have quite a few, so you end up with this like really long tray.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think it's maybe time to allow modules behind the front modules.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I
a good
think you
idea,
should-
man.
I think you should make them in every direction, and then people can put their stuff like you could put it like and make it and shape it however you want. Like you could do around your desk like that, or however you want to do it. Like, but you could actually just have them all, all to be connectable on each side, and like kind of like friggin' building Lego blocks,
Totally.
And you could have like taller ones back here, and just have the. But you don't print you wouldn't have the bottom solid. You just make them hollow, so that you don't waste material. But yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, the trick is going to be making them backwards compatible with the ones you have currently, though, because there's no magnets in the back.
Right. I guess you could have them have a like a pad that's this long with just a tiny lip on the front of it, and then these would just sit on the front.
That's along the lines of what I was thinking too. So yeah, I don't know. Stay tuned for that. I don't know when I'll get around to that.
Yeah.
But luckily, it's
That was just first thought, but yeah.
Yeah. No, it's I love that people are starting to add new modules, because that was kind of the idea of the system in the first place.
I messed up on my stickers.
What's that? You did what there?
I messed up all my
them up.
stickers.
Oh. I bought a little like see-through mat to put over top of my desk. I wanted to put the stickers underneath, but it was plastic, so it was like super shiny, and I didn't really. And it was just it did not work, so I ended up not doing that. So I still got like a pile of stickers to display somewhere, but I need something to put them in because I literally have nothing.
I don't. It might not help with see-through stuff, but whenever you got a little too much shiny, a little spritz of hairspray will take the shine off stuff that's in under lights. Sometimes it'll help.
Okay.
Yeah, most of my stickers aren't out.
Yeah, I just know they'll end up who knows where, if I put them just anywhere. So right now they're all in a Ziploc bag, and every time I see a new sticker, so I'm like, yes, and then I'm like, but what am I gonna do? Just put it in my Ziploc bag because I have nowhere to put it. But I've seen some really cool displays that people have for their stickers and stuff too, which is really cool. And I already need another poker chip display holder. I've got 3, and I've got the giant McDonald pour pick, and I have like bigger coins and stuff, like Eric's big coin he has, like things like that definitely need a home. I need to place them somewhere, and I just don't know where to put them. So I'm always like, what the heck? They're all like laying in front. They're laying in front of the display. Lockchuck already made me 3 of them, so I can't even keep getting more. So I'd like to have something bigger, Lockchuck or Eric or Martin.
Yeah, that's actually the idea I have for Eric, is a display for chips.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And Eric's showing us his display here. Look at that. Oh, you got it on a big safe. Oh my gosh.
So we bought a new house recently. The previous owners owned some restaurants in the Denver area. And for some reason, they felt it was necessary to have a walk-in vault to secure their clothing items, of all things. But convenient for me because it's a great place for stickers. So the reason I'm showing this is because I need more stickers. I thought I had way more than this.
Oh, I will hook you up. Let me get one out right now.
And I want to point one thing out, just to throw them totally under the bus. There's one sticker that is already coming off despite applying it twice. So somebody, not to be named out in public, cheaped out on his sticker.
Oh, we don't get to know who it is.
You can see it.
Let's see which one's coming off. Is it white?
Yep.
White. What in the hell, man? Jeez. Yeah, let's see which ones I got in here. I have one bag here of stickers, but I got a bunch of chips in there. So, do you need poker chips too, Eric?
Yeah, I'd take some more. I mean, why not?
Let's see. How did we have this? I have to find the display. Let's see. I've got one of mine. I've got John Holistic.
I've got that one.
John, you do? Okay, I'll put that one aside. What about McDonald Pour?
No, I got his sticker, but I didn't know.
Yeah,
he told me he made a chip. That looks sick.
Yeah, he made some chips. Very cool. You probably have G. Gabriel, huh?
I think so. I'm gonna go look.
I think those are. Let me get out my. I know I have a giant box of stickers somewhere. Yeah, my sticker box is. I moved it to a safe place. Now I gotta figure out where that is.
My new poker chip design.
Oh, did you make a new one?
Yeah. All right, so I got John's, I got Slaw Pickers, I got Rock Junkies. I had more.
Let's see what else I got. Because I got some poker chips from somebody. Oh, Snake sent me. Let's see.
Yeah, I found Jay Gabriel's. I've got his too.
Okay.
Yeah. So do I.
Someone's
I got an extra dog pickers if you want that, man.
Oh, there you go.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I have some dog pickers now because Stu sent me a couple. But yeah, I think it's the only one I've got so far. And yeah, you don't have the McDonald Porter pick, do you, Eric? The
pick? Oh no, yeah, I know he's into music.
Oh.
That one in there. Wait, this is another one. Oh, and Doc Machina. I've got a Doc Machina in there as well.
Oh, that's sick.
All right.
I gotta figure out how to display these.
Yeah, I was saving them up. I was never going to throw them in the trash, so I kept saving them in a Ziploc bag, and it's like eventually I'll find a place to put them. And what's a better place than a giant vault door?
You aren't even lying. Yep. That is perfect. I actually
the ones I got up are just the people I've already had dealings with, directly, but either bought stuff or but
cool.
Yeah, the rest it's like, and they're not even stuck down; they're just sitting there. So I got to figure out what to do with that. How to display all the rest of them.
Exactly. That's the problem. We need a good type of sticker display, something or other for that, because
I like mine.
That's really cool. I love that. I really did.
I'm
I might just get some whiteboard and stick them on there.
I have a small white. It's upstairs. I have a little mini whiteboard that I started with. I didn't think I was ever going to have that many, and we got both sides filled. I loved it, and I wish I had more of them. Have you guys seen Doc Machina's sticker display?
I don't.
She's got like a board, with stickers on it, and then strings with another board below it, so she can keep adding more boards.
Ah,
Cool.
It looks great.
Yes, I will put your name right here, Eric, and I will get this sent out to you.
Thank you.
I didn't realize you didn't have no stickers. I'll fix that. We're going to do a sticker pack today anyhow, so someone's going to win some stickers. And I think I have one last Kraken lock, the very last one to give away.
Do we want to do a gift card giveaway?
Oh, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. That's really, really cool of you. Holy shit. Yes, we will. Let's see. We got so many people stopped in too. D-Mac and Bando is here. Hello. Oh, I've seen a bunch of other people, but I'm so lost in the comments. I see Tiwanaka gifted 5 memberships like 6 hours ago. So let me thank him for that. Let me get caught up in the chat. Holy shit. That was like 10. That was like so long ago, it's not even showing up in the chat on YouTube. So holy shit, let me catch up. Thank you, Tiwanaka, for the gifts. And I don't think I have any to give away. I think I gave them all away already. I had some, but YouTube gives me some to give. I don't know how else to give them, but it looks like I must have used them up already. I gave them all away. Oopsies.
Everybody go follow Tiwanaku. Sub him.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah,
I just watched his
YouTube
video, and then them doing the signing and being over there, and it was cool. And then I caught his live.
Yeah, his accidental live. That was so funny. Oh,
that was a great story.
Oh, Moisten G wants to know, how hard is it to obtain a locksmith license? That was really early though, so I don't know if anybody has answered him. But
it really depends on the state.
Yeah, in Michigan, you don't have to be licensed.
Wow. D-Max says, I'm pretty quiet in real life, but when recording YouTube videos, I can suddenly chat shit for hours.
Yeah. Yep. Actually, I should say country, because I don't even know if you're in the U.S. Because like in Japan, forget about it.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
I think it's super expensive and very difficult, and like in Russia, there are no locksmiths. It's just illegal.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's wild.
You're just locked out.
Yeah, that's very crazy. Nobody, huh? How the hell do they get? Is it like, who comes to save people that are locked out then? That's so weird.
Well, it's Russia, so,
Oh, okay. Yeah. They don't care, probably. Yes, I thought the names are going to show up. I think because I'm showing comments, the names don't show up. But there are the names for everybody talking. And Ishlens is, let's see if I can point this out right, down there in the corner. And he is the owner and founder of 44 Delta. And he's going to give us a gift card to give away on this stream. So I'm going to hurry up and fly through this chat very quickly to catch up a bit. And then we're going to do a giveaway. And we'll do 2 giveaways. We'll do Eric's giveaway separately, so somebody could win that. And then we'll do some stickers, and somebody could win that. And then we can do the very last Kraken whatever lock. I don't know if it's a picking time or Kraken yet. We've got to open it up and see, but that's what we'll do. So stick around for a moment and let me say hello to everybody. We literally just go so hard when we start, I swear. And then everybody comes in and I miss them. Zap is here. Nola is here. Who else? What's this say? Cameron Bay is here. Okay, I got it. Yes. Who else? I thought I saw Keybeard. There's Keybeard. He said, "Yo, how it's
Creepy doll,
everybody." All right. Okay. Coffee Gone Wrong was asking about something. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Any tips for a Smart Key Gen 2? Got one on my bench, but every time I get to the last few sliders, it drops the first one again. Is it a skill issue or a knowledge issue?
Yeah, the jiggle test works really well in my experience on the Smart Key. I have a Gen 2, and I was able to pick that pretty easily. Once I learned what the hell the jiggle test actually meant, it took me so embarrassingly long to figure
I
that
still
out.
don't know. I'm going to be honest.
It's a bad name, I think.
Yeah,
I still
agree.
can't do it. I have no idea how and what to. I still don't. So
When it's in a true gate, the slider, it has noticeably more up and down motion than when it's in one of those false gates. That's another. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as saying use the jiggle test, but that's another way to describe what you're looking for and trying to determine if it's set.
okay, that's probably the key to picking those is to learn that. Like
But
you said,
he's
as soon
having
as you
issues
figured it
dropping
out,
them.
it was way easier.
I don't
What's
remember what
that?
kind of tension. He said he was having issues dropping sliders, so I was trying to remember what kind of tension I used on it. I think it was pretty light tension, like very light tension.
I have one of those padlock ones. I think it's the one you just tension really hard with a tensioner. You don't have to do anything fancy. I don't know what that one is.
Yeah,
though. Does
Gen
anybody
3
know?
is the one where you need like a bypass around the side. Gen 2, you don't need that. You can just pick
That's
it.
probably what I got. It's like a padlock. I'd like to pick it, but I just can't pick it. I've had no luck with it. It's super.
That's my
I'm so
life right
bad
now.
with sliders. I'm so bad with those, man. I cannot. I've never picked a slider lock yet. Not one. Nothing with sliders. I could pick side pins, which sliders are pretty close to just being side pins, and I just no.
I'm the opposite.
Really? I
Because
can't do it.
the bylock I found much easier than either of these twins. I
Are you
can't stand these
serious?
sidebars. Yeah, I can't stand these sidebars.
I need to find a bylock that's not ridiculous. I really do. Mine is like it has like 2 false gates and it's really hard and I can't figure it out.
I'm not saying it wasn't easy. It was easy. I'm just saying these two I'm finding impossible for some reason.
Which ones are that? That's the 6K?
I have a 6K with gens and I've got a twin 2 with barrels. Same as a B10.
I'll
Have
just
you
throw it
picked-
out there in case it helps somebody. I have some deep dives on the 6K gins
Yes,
and the 6K
I've
barrels.
watched them. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Those are great.
Thank you.
But it's a skill issue. I mean, I have such a trouble with rotation. Apparently, I don't know. And it's weird because I know the 6K it's mostly skill because it's just dealing with those deep false gates. But with this one, the little lip down at the bottom. I mean, it's just it's the 51 keyway, but I have a hard time maneuvering whether it's a flag or just a regular hook.
Yeah.
I have a tough time maneuvering in there, and I've gotten because if the flag is wide enough to lift the pins all the way, then I have trouble getting it in there to begin with. And if it's shorter, then I can maneuver it easier. But then once I start lifting pins, if I lift a full lift one, the flag will jam under it.
Yep. Yep. I couldn't find a flag in my stock that works out of the box. I had to modify it to make it a little bit thinner profile and just the right length, so you like walk that line between being able to reach the high lifts but not snagging.
And if I use like a hook or a half diamond, like this works really well for lifting them. and it ends up being just the right height. But then the shaft itself is wide enough that it's catching the bottom of a low lift pin towards the front and lifting it and setting it higher than it should be just by turning the shaft.
Yeah,
So,
I think I only found success with round shafts, not the flat ones.
Yeah, and I don't like using flags. I suck at them for whatever reason. It might be just these flags, but the honest dong and maybe the metal just isn't there.
I really like those flags for picking them because they seem to be stronger, in my opinion, than the multi-pick ones. But I'm very like heavy-handed and forceful picking with that kind of stuff. So I definitely probably am not doing it right, but I get the job done. So,
and I've made my own from ejector pins. But
oh wow.
Hey, not to interrupt. I got to run out and go pick up my kid. I'll be back in like 25 minutes.
All right, we will probably be here.
I count on it, so I'll be back.
Okay.
So, Jen, for the giveaway, before I hop off, let's do like a $50 gift card. All I need is you to provide me the email address for whoever wins, and I'll make sure to get that sent to them.
Let's do #44Delta. Oops, I guess I need to type it in the right dang place. Hashtag. Oops, 44 Delta. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Share. Right, guys. If you want to win, what was it? $20?
50.
50. Holy shit! If you want to win, look at these hashtag 44 Deltas popping in. They're like, hell yeah!
Oh, thanks, RL. Oh, sorry. Go
ahead. No, go ahead.
I'll type it.
Okay. John Doe, thank you for the super. He said, good evening, ladies and gents, and happy getting older day. Thank you. Yeah, I'm working on this. What is this? An ICS right now. And
the ICS is a pain.
I'm just, oh my god, it's so annoying, bro.
That was the first black belt lock I picked.
Is it? Wow.
Yeah, it took me forever. I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
Did you progressively do anything with it, or did you just go for it and hope for the best until it opened?
No, I have to progressive pin locks. I'm not that good.
Yeah, I just don't know if I. Yeah, that I do that on a lot of them. Every black belt lock, every one I've picked, I've done progressively. But yeah, I'm afraid to take this one apart because I've never taken apart a slider lock.
Which one?
The ICS.
The ICS, yeah.
Those pins up top are weird too, aren't they?
Yeah, but you know what? I wasn't sure how to pick them at first, and then I was like complaining to White, and he was like, just push them up. And so once I did that, it goes right into a nice deep false set. And then from there, I'm just like, I just hate it.
What makes it, if you haven't had it apart, you might not know what they look like, but those top pins have like a little shark fin on one side or the other protruding down. And so your pick sometimes catches that and sometimes catches the actual flat part of the bottom of the pin. And so that's what makes it annoying. Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, I feel like they might be set because I'm like, I get that false set. But again, like, I just don't know what the hell I'm doing. And I guess I'm going to have to rip it apart and progressively pin it. But I really don't want to.
That one comes apart pretty easily. It's not too bad. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Let's see. What's it even look like? Yeah, it looks like just got a clamp on the back. I'm just terrified that I'm going to screw something up when I take it apart. So. It's probably the best thing to do, though, because to me, it's really complicated and intimidating, you know? But I really want to get that 10th black belt picked. I'm getting so mad. I'm stuck at 9. Every
Nice.
lock is so annoying though. Like they're so freaking annoying. I'm just like, dude, I quit. I just can't do it. My patience is gone. I used to be able to like, it took me a month and a half to pick the Gold V18 when I decided to pick it. But like, once I decide, I don't quit till it's done. But now I'm just, I can't. I start on one and I'm like, this might be the one. And then I'm like, no fucking way. It's way too annoying. Like, and I just quit. So I don't. And then my dumbass, I don't know what I was thinking buying high pin count black belt locks because, like you said, you've got to progressively pin those, and you can't on these. So I'm just like, what am I even going to do with this? Why did I buy this? Like, I've got 4 of them in there. What am I going to do with that? I'm never going to pick that.
I wrecked a Sergeant Kiso because I was like, you know what, I'm going to progressive pin this. And then I realized, oh, they aren't meant to be taken apart.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've got like a drawer full of them stupid things. And then, oh my God, do you know how many of these Kaba Quattro or Pentas or whatever the fudge they are? I have like 6 of them. 6 of them. I don't know how I got that many. And I'm never going to pick that. Ever. I don't ever see that happening in life. I just don't. No, listen, I appreciate y'all coming out to watch me win everything. All right, where are we at? 28 entries and 39 people watching. Do you want $50 for 44 Delta to buy all kind of good stuff? I mean, what I could buy with that $50, I'd have one of everything, to be quite honest.
That should get you free shipping in the United States, too.
Dang.
Dude.
Crap. He's going hard, people. Get your entries in because I'm about to draw. And if you didn't put your hashtag 44 Delta, you are going to be shit out of luck, people. And then someone else
he has
is going to win.
stuff.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I got 85 of his mini chucks sitting there. I text Eric. I'm like, I need another mini chuck in. Let's do purple and pink. And then he'll be like, I got these new colors. And I'm like, oh my God.
I want to see your wardrobe of Chuck Vices.
It's terrible. I'm like, what mood am I in today? But honestly, I've been using this rainbow one that you made me the most, I think. Out of all of them, I like use this one the most. It's just so freaking beautiful. I just love it. And then I got that all green one. I brought that one out because I was like, maybe I'm in that mood today. But then I didn't use it. So I need one like to match every mood. Like mood rings. I'm going to have mood Chuck Vices.
And it's your birthday too. So I had to, match the occasion.
That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. I'd have a nice occasion color. I love it. The rainbow. This is perfect for birthdays. Yeah, I sent Xfinity the glow in the dark red one. He loves that one. It looked so good with his desk though. It matched so perfectly. I was like, dude, I have to give them this one, So like I gave away most of the ones that you've made me because people didn't have them. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna do a giveaway. But yeah, I'm always getting a new one. Yes, please don't forget to leave a like. You like us. Come on, people. Hashtag mood chuck. Paracentric said that's about it. That's about it. And Zeph says, put some fabric over the vacuum hose like a bandana and do a once over with your picking area. I would, but I have one of those, what the hell is that called? An Auric, and it doesn't have a hose. So I'm stuck with just the vacuum, and then it just gets, sucked up and gone, and makes me sad. I know it's in there. I know they're in there. If I ever sucked up like a barrel spool, I think I would rip apart the bag to get it out. Would you guys do that?
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there something that like you definitely would rip the bag apart? Like I would like literally sift through the dust for my barrel spool. Or like a gin spool or something. I'd be like digging through the dirt for it, swear.
I've already done that.
One of my other hobbies is metal detecting, and I've got one of those pinpointing devices too. So once you're like in the right zone, use the pinpointer to hone in on where it is. I swear I spent like an hour and a half going across the carpet trying to find this stupid Zeiss icon pin that I didn't think I was going to replace. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. It's probably brass. I'm not going to find it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, that
So-
sucks.
So I had to keep a garbage can next to my workbench here, and didn't have a lid on it. And I had been working on cutaways, challenge locks, so it was filled out and picks. So it was filled not just with brass dust, but stainless steel dust.
Mm.
So using a magnet in there wasn't a good idea. And it was just filled with all this just junk. And I didn't have a lid on it. And
Oh,
I fumbled half a lock into the garbage can. So I had to rummage through all that crap.
Yeah.
I did take, I realized after I started, oops, I should put gloves on. And then I took a plastic bag. I put a magnet in the plastic bag. And so it collected all that stainless steel shavings and filings and little clips and all that. But it picked up a couple springs, thankfully. And because I had it in a bag, the magnet wasn't covered by all that shit. I could just pluck out the springs and then pull the magnet away from the bag and all the junk dropped back in. But now I've got a lid on my garbage can. I've learned my lesson.
Yeah. Trucker said he once found one in his jean pocket, a pin or something. He found it in his jeans pocket. Like it must have bounced out and like fell in his jeans pocket somehow when he was sitting at his desk. I'm just
one of these finger pins I dropped, and I'm like looking all over for it. And I checked my shirt, my jeans, and all that. I even stood up, and it's like it's nowhere. And then I just moved a certain way, and suddenly I hear it clink, clink, clink. It's like, oh, okay, so it caught in a fold or something.
Dude, that's the worst because you know it didn't fall. Like you know it's on you because you're like, oh my god, how do I get this off of me without standing up and losing it? Because you know once you stand up, you might as well kiss it goodbye, and you're just like, oh, and you're like digging through like the folds of your shirt. Like I hate that. That's so
call
funny.
Your significant other bring a trash bag in that you can like put over your legs and stand up inside it.
Exactly. You know what we need? We need here's a good one, Eric. We need or Marson, one of you guys. Eric's doing the magnets, so maybe Eric can make something like this. But something that you can hook onto your desk, the very end of your desk, that hooks on, that has a small little tray, but magnets underneath it. So if anything should come this way, the magnet could suck it down into there, and hopefully it wouldn't roll past that and land on the floor, like maybe a catch tray for the edge of your desk.
Cool. That's why I got this new mat with the lip on it.
Yeah,
I love that.
That's a good idea. I think the tricky thing with the springs is that I don't tend to see them roll off. I tend to launch them into outer space.
Yeah. Yep. I gotta say that's happened to me more than.
And then you don't want to move your chair because you'll roll over it and mangle it. So you're like, okay, how do I?
Yeah. It's funny with the shit we go through.
Yes,
that's so funny.
These little springs, though, I have found they never leave more than like a 5-foot radius.
Really? See, I don't ever really pay much attention, but in front of my desk is curtains, and the curtains go straight to the floor. And so I'm like, if it shoots that way, it has to hit the curtain, right? And then it would roll down the curtain and hopefully be on the floor. And yeah, they just never end up there. And I'm like, well, why? Like how?
They have wings.
I'm going to tell you the weirdest thing that happened with springs real quick, and then we're going to draw 44 Delta. So I was sitting at my desk, and this was after I had picked the Gold V18. I finally got it picked, and it was the nightmare was over, right, guys? The nightmare was over.
Right.
It was back in my drawer, tucked away happily. And in the meantime, I had bought like 3 V18s off of eBay. I knew they weren't black belt, but I knew that I had parts, right? Because you always need springs and all this shit. And of course, Adam, it was either Adam or Red, one of them guys was kind enough to send me extra shit for the lock anyway, because they just knew automatically I was going to lose shit, right? They were like, here's like, extra shit. So, but regardless, it was over with. And it was like weeks later. Weeks, okay? And I'm sitting at my desk, and suddenly I'm picking in my vise, and suddenly something rolls across my desk mat. It's a fucking V18 spring. I'm like, where did this come from? Because my desk mat is like a mat on top of my desk. So, you know, it would have to roll up the side of the mat to get on the mat. Like, how did it get on the mat? Because I was sitting there, and then all of a sudden I look in the tray next to my desk, and there's one in there. And I was just like, 2 V18 springs out of nowhere, weeks later, appear on my desk. Dude, I was like, there's like this lock, like, gremlin.
Somebody's messing with you.
Yes. Like, how did it roll across my desk mat is the biggest question of all, because there's just no way. What did it come out of? There was nothing above it. It's not like, you know, I have like a tray or something that's above it. There's nothing. It's like thin air. And I'm like, there's no way this thing was on my mat for weeks. I've been picking and, you know, I wipe it down for my videos and things like that. So like, it was not there. Like, I swear it was not there. But yep, there it went. Just appeared out of nowhere. I was like, this is crazy. I'm haunted.
Stock gremlins have diversified.
Yeah. I was like, this is nuts. All right, 34 entries for 44 Delta. We got 41 people watching. Some people are going to be shit out of luck unless you hashtag 44 Delta in the chat right now. Lockpicking Gal is here. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hello. Hello, hello. And we got the Dude Abides 1998. Jeffy Things showed up. Gerard is here. Hello, hello. And John Doe has a surprise for us as well if you type in hashtag swearings. And we're going to get to that in a moment, but I'm going to draw for 44 Delta. So Lockpickings Gal, get your hashtag 44 Delta typed into the chat if you didn't already, because Eric's giving away $50 freaking gift card and free shipping in the US. He's gone mad, people. Take advantage of it right now. He's gone crazy.
The free shipping is anytime somebody racks up $50 or more in their order in the United States, it's always free shipping. So if it's a $50 gift card and you spend all of it, you should get free shipping.
That's awesome. And I'll tell you what, people, if you add an extra 50 in when you're buying stuff, you can have everything that has everything 44 Delta has probably. You spend $50 of your own money plus the gift card, you could probably get everything he got. And he's got some cool shiz. All right, look at all these extra ones we got in. All right, here we go, people. 44 Delta. Drum roll, please. Ryan,
hey.
This is so rigged. I swear Ryan won a couple weeks ago. Congratulations, Ryan. Very, very
Congrats.
nice.
Now we got to get the email address. Not on live stream, of course.
Yeah, make sure you get a hold of Eric with your email address and he will hook you up. And Eric, I just want to say that was an awesome birthday gift for you to give away. Such a wonderful and generous, giveaway. That was really cool. And I thank you. I thank you very much. And Nola said, hashtag always rigged. Of course it is. You know us. We rig it over here. We rig stuff hard over here. We're going to go back and we're going to put in a hashtag swearings because that's our next giveaway. And John Doe's giving away something, which, you know what it is? I don't know, but it's cool. And he gives away cool stuff all the freaking time. Hashtag swearings if you want the John Doe mystery prize. It's a mystery. We don't know what it is. Coxie said, always rigged. Eddie B said, thank you, 44 Delta, for the giveaway. Very cool, very cool. We really appreciate that. It's always fun to give stuff away. We've got a great community, and you know what? All these people are very supportive of each other and us, and it's nice to do the giveaways and share stuff and help people that need stuff. Look at all the hashtag swearings popping in. All right.
All right, Jen, I'm going to hop off. Ryan, if you're listening, please go ahead and get a hold of me. I'll make sure you get that gift card. And thank you for having me.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much for hopping on. And you're always welcome back anytime you want. So, just text me if you want to come on anytime, and I will send you the link. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll do. I need to assemble my desk. That way I can have a lock to pick on stream.
Yeah. Well, either way, we absolutely are excited that you were here, and I thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, you guys have a good rest of your day.
Have a good one.
Too.
Bye.
And while we were doing all this, you guys, did anybody notice who popped in with us? Did anybody even notice who popped in with us? It's Lockchuck. Holy cow. We've got Lockchuck with us today.
Oh, no.
Hey.
Hi, Lockchuck. How are you?
Good. How are you?
We are good. We are good. What are you over there picking anyways?
This is a Medico biaxial.
Oh, didn't you just pick that on a video?
I did. That was this one.
Are those your Medicos?
Yes.
Would you lend me those when you're done?
I will.
I really want to that's my goal, is to try to pick these Medicos, because I've picked the biaxial already, so it's not like it would give me any points or anything, but I'd like to just have a different one, for practice, basically, to practice them and get better at them, because they're crazy.
Speaking of another rotation that I suck at.
Yeah, I can't. Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it. This is just 4 pins, so but I'm learning. It's a learning experience. I've had success on that one, and I'm up to 3 pins on this one, and then after that, I'm going to go back to the 6 pin of this one. So.
Ooh, did you see McNally pick that with the tickler? I think it was the tickler. He picked that big giant one like that. He did his he did his little trick where he rakes everything first and whatever, and then he finished it off. It was like a minute. It was insane. I was just like, man, I'm stuck on the Medicos myself. What is this one? This one's a biaxial, I think. The 4-pin. I can lend you mine too, Lockchuck, if you want. If you want to try it.
The biaxial.
Yeah, I know you're picking them, but I don't know if you want the practice on a different one, and then I have that 5-pin one that is a hole.
Have you guys done a cam lock yet?
That's what this one is. Yeah.
The cam Medico.
Yeah. That's what this 4 and 5-pin is of mine. But I just had the 4-pin in my hand talking to Lockchuck, and it disappeared. Oh my god, I'm freaking, dude, I'm losing it big time. I just had it in my hand. I said, oh, Lockchuck, you want to borrow this? Look, my hand is empty. Oh. I have the 5-pin one in my other hand, but where did I put the 4-pin one? What the hell? Okay, here we go. Jeez.
It ran away.
Yeah, what the heck?
Definitely the cam lock, because that's the one that doesn't have the drivers, right?
Yeah, these both don't have them. Yeah, these both just have the key pins, and you're supposed to figure out what to do with them, and it's totally effed up.
Crazy heavy springs too, right?
God, they're ridiculous.
Mine is.
And I took the Bible cover off this 4-pin one, and so when I put it back in the cam, I have to press the springs down as I slide it back in, because if not, they get all jacked up. It's such a pain in the butt.
Yeah, I'd love to borrow it. That way I can get more practice. Maybe I'll eventually get that.
Yeah, this 5-pin one's fucking insane. It's insane.
If I can ever get it open, I'm going to get with, I don't remember who has pinning kits. If it's Adam or Red has the pinning kits. And I did find a military key that'll fit the keyway because it's restricted. I'm going to get him to rekey it to this key, so I'll have a working key.
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. I haven't picked this, whatever this is, this Squire. I played with it, but then I started talking. I get talking and then I lose track of what I'm doing.
Yep. I
Locks
never
are
get a
locked.
lock open. It seems like on live.
Yeah, I know. Live is very tough. It's very tough because you're talking and you're really
Yep.
concentrating on other things. And if you if you did some easier locks, like if you grabbed a couple like simple little
Yeah.
ones, you'd probably just pop them.
This is the
left
only
and
one
right,
I've gotten open live. One pin. Yeah.
It
I did
definitely.
hear.
Ooh, yeah. Go ahead, Lock Chuck.
Sorry,
Oh,
I did hear y'all
yeah.
say we were talking about this.
Yep.
So that
We were
was
talking
the
about that
one I
earlier.
used I heard y'all. I was driving on the way home, and this is the one I used in the video. So this was actually the first version, which I didn't get anywhere. It was too small, and this was the one I picked on video. So I'll say this was the first working version, and then I
That's
moved
really
up to
awesome.
second version with
Oh,
a tightening mechanism in the center for the impressioning, and now I'm on
Oh my
version
God.
3 that has all the picks already
Ooh.
built into it,
Oh my God.
but there is issues with it. So it's if you release tension, there's nothing retaining these in there. So when those pins reset, it shoots them at you. So I've got a solution for that. So, yeah, I'll be picking it and I'll release it on it.
love
And all the pins are gone. I'm like, crap.
Oh, safety glasses.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally, yes, you need it. But
So, are you using that for picking or for impressioning?
Gotcha.
no. So these
Both.
are for
Alright.
those are the picking wires here, and then when you're done impressioning, you pull them out, and the tubes are there that you push into impression, and you tighten.
Nice. Oh, so dual purpose. Because I was thinking, if it was just for impressioning, I was thinking of modifying it so as a picking aid. But yeah, that's awesome.
I did try
That's
this one
crazy.
a little bit to see if it would self-impression, but I didn't have any luck with it self-impression.
Ah.
You know, like
Yep.
the just a 2-in-1 tubular picks. But it seems possible. It's just I don't know if it's the way the material or getting the tension right. Because there is 2 O-rings in here as you compress that down, it tightens up on those O-rings and tightens up the tubes.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Simply insane. Yeah, Lockchuck, that is like genius idea there.
Yeah, and this idea I kind of got
That's
from, is it Clef? How do you say his name? Clementine or something.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but I'll just go with Clementine because
Clementine. It's I guess it's French or something like that. But yeah, Clementine. Yeah, he made a pick called the Sputnik, I think. That
Oh
was
yeah.
Brush lock. That's where I kind of got these ideas from. But he's got big tensioners on the side to tighten them in.
That's really cool.
because I don't know how. Because basically, there's no real reason to say it out loud most of the time. So that's what I do in my head.
Everybody's really loving that lock, Chuck. Very cool. That is for the van lock, right?
Yeah, you talking about, are these 3D printed G-Key men? If so, yes, these are, but these are resin printed, not FDM or filament printed. So this isn't the little, like what the Chuck Vice is made out of. This is filament, and this is a resin printer. It uses ultraviolet light to cure it as
That's
it prints.
right. Lockchuck has a resin printer. I forgot about that, Lockchuck. I'm quite sure that I probably need a bunch of resin stuff. I don't know what yet, but I'm gonna think of something.
It's good for small details.
Yeah.
I mean, just if you want to get nerdy, like regular filament is like 0.16 is your fine settings or detailed settings.
Wow.
With resin, you're talking about 0.05.
Wow.
So it's a lot.
If you like miniatures, it's the way to go.
Yeah. If you like, a lot of people use it for that.
That's wild.
So
that's really great, Lockchuck. That's a great idea there.
boys and our toys.
What's that?
I said, boys and our toys.
Yeah, yeah. Look, Chuck, I remember when you got the resin printer and was trying to print some stuff with it, starting out with it. It's crazy how much you learn in so quick of a time. That's insane. Yeah, Isamu Sushi said that newer version looks amazing compared to the last one. Huge step block, Chuck. Great.
Yeah, if I can just thank you. I appreciate it. It's sushi. Why can't I never say his name?
Isamu Sushi.
Thank you. Isamu Sushi. Yeah, that. There you go. Well, I'm not very.
I'm the same way.
Just call him Isa.
Yeah,
Isa.
Some sushi, all right, but Isa.
Coxie said he needs to ask me a favor, but I did catch your little thing in there, Coxie. He says if he loses the giveaway, he'll just wipe his tears with his Picksmith chip.
Oh,
that's what he said. Yeah,
That's
he went there. That's cold. It is cold. Goodness, Coxie. Goodness. That's just terrible. If I try to wipe my tears with mine, the corner of it will get stuck in my eye because mine isn't rounded. It's in half. So, yeah.
Oh, diggity. Yeah, I guess it's technically a tubular, but it's not the typical format for it.
What is it? Oh, you talking about for the van lock?
For the van lock, he asked if it was tubular.
Yeah, it's well, here it is right here. It's like a tubular, but there's nowhere to tension. Let's see, come on, focus. There's nowhere tension on the face, so the only way to tension is you have to push in a pin far enough to get something in there to be able to tension it with.
That's wild.
And well, mine, what it uses is these tubes, is what I use to just barely stick out on this side, and I'm able to tension, and I pick going through the tubes.
That's crazy.
Because a lot of people will just make a tensioner like that, and just.
Yeah,
I need to file it down more so there's room to get past it, but yeah.
Yeah, and people have two, so they'll tension off a two, pick for a bit, and then they'll switch over to another two and pick the two that they've been tensioning and keep going around and around. And the biggest part about this one is tapers, so you have to constantly keep tapping and tapping and tapping.
That's annoying as hell.
Yeah, I don't know what's in mine. Well, actually, I think I've got like 4 of them.
Yeah, just ordered 2 more.
Oh shoot! What, the van locks?
Yeah, just keyless because I want to keep working on the tool. I don't want to just base it off of
one
lock.
Right. I got you.
Yeah,
and
that's a good idea.
Are really cheap.
Yeah, I thought I was buying one from Adam. It turned out it was a set. So I got 1 keyed and then I got 3 keyless.
Oh wow!
And they actually have a change key in something. That one was in mine. We found out. I don't believe it's master wafers. It's it's the disc they use to change the keys out.
Oh, really?
Get up to 8 different keys with 1 lock. So if somebody loses a key, you go in, put a change key in, turn it 90 degrees, put another whatever key you want it to be, or the change key for that key, you put that in and turn it back up straight, and it rebits the key to that new key.
Huh.
So, kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, Nola. Yeah, I've been kind of trying to keep an eye out for a shipping notice or something for that. So.
Let's see. Yeah, Loki sent me a couple of locks. He sent me this Yale. He told me with it. Oh, and I did pull it when he said to pull it, and I did pull it out. You guys saw that live right here. I did exactly what Loki said not to do. That's all right. We'll fix it.
Yeah. You see
I can test out my new magnet.
Yeah, my stupid getting disaster. I posted with that other Medico. I had the spring sitting on my thing, and I hit the lock there to get the pins out, and shot my spring across my table. Really?
That sucks. Yeah, it looks like everything fell right here, so we're good. The one hit my leg, but I picked it back up, so we'll get it. We'll
Nice.
get it. We got stuff coming out every which way. Good.
Today's been an interesting day for me, so I gotta head out early.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, coming by, hanging out. Very cool.
Yeah,
of you.
thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, it was good to see you.
Yeah, Stu is back too, everybody. Stu is back.
Nice.
Oh,
Alright,
you're
later,
using raised tensioning method. See you, Morris.
Yeah. The pile, man, I've got a pile of locks I can't open right now, and that's what I'm frustrated on. So if I'm going to be frustrated, I'm going to be frustrated on this.
What is that
Yeah.
one?
This is the Chicago X22 high securities, the split pawl. So you got to have the split key. And Ray figured out a really interesting picking method for it. And I'm trying to get it down, but I suck.
Oh, you don't suck. I'm sure you will get it.
Oh, I'll get it. Just out of sheer stubbornness.
Coxie wants me to be an impartial judge for something, and I'm very interested in what exactly he wants me to judge.
No,
Do you know?
please. Yeah, no, do it. Yep. No, I was going to ask you if he didn't. So, yeah.
I'm happy to be a judge of something.
Yep.
What am I judging? What is it?
Coxie, are we supposed to tell her?
I'm very interested now. Dying to know.
Why can't I get this? This is impossible to get.
Okay, he said Stu knows. Should I know? Do I get to know what I'm going to be judging? That is the question.
I mean, do you need to be prepped? I mean, you're good to go any moment. You just go. Like in your lady locks, man. You don't need.
Yeah, I'm going to judge whatever. I don't care. Whatever you guys need.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're like, I don't know what that is. A 9 out of 10. Like,
right? He's saying 3 different categories. Okay.
Oh yeah. So we're doing.
Ooh,
We've got our Shackleman challenge going on for the. Where are they at? Hold on.
I'm excited now.
Oh, they're right there. Sorry. For the
Most
folding
creative.
rigid TCH
Okay.
850s. And I don't know where my key is. I'm unprepared. So these are nice folding rigid cuff. They're wider than what you're in a normal cuff. Your hands are further away.
Right.
Different difficulty of working on it. So we're doing a series of challenges on this based on Coxie's fever dreams, and we at the end of it we need to judge who was the best in a couple categories. And we need a few judges.
I'm happy to oblige you guys. When is this going down? How you gonna do this?
It's this. Well, what we're doing is so for this cuff we're doing 10 challenges. They're every 2 weeks. So it'll be finishing, January sometime. We're on challenge 2.
Okay.
And then after that, actually, we're going to move on to another cuff and do another series of challenges. And that's going to be the Peerless, either like the 700 or 750C. It's really accessible for a lot more people to get involved in the challenge. It's a lot cheaper cuff. And then after that, we've got another cuff. And then after that, we've got another cuff. So we're going to be rolling a lot of challenges just as time goes. But right now we're doing this. And at the end of this,
they're going to be basically video entries. Is that what's going to happen? All right.
Yep.
All right.
If you have the cuff and you want to get the cuff, so in a couple months we're doing the Peerless cuffs, 700 or 750C. or any peerless model you want to try to, join the challenge with. But that's what the next one will be. And then the 3 categories are, I believe, that we're trying to do for this are best escape, most inventive, and I forget the third one. It was
I think
funny.
he said most creative and let's see, most creative and it's on here. He did say something here. Oh, he said best escape, most creative, and challenge 3 on Saturday, but he didn't say what it was. Okay, we don't know what challenge 3 is yet, but okay.
Challenge. The third challenge for this set of cuffs comes out Saturday. The first one was to have it bows up, holes up, and be able to get out with the key, which is hard to do because you can't reach up. You have to have like a tool or something to help you get the key in there and turn it. Second one was to make a homemade shim. Find something, around the house or around, wherever you're at, work, and things like that, and make a non-commercial shim to get out of it. So he's got 8 more challenges for this set of cuffs.
That's great.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. And we have a theme song. Nico at Watershed Records took one of my guitar riffs and put lyrics and a band and everything over it. So the Shacklemen actually have a theme song now.
Oh, that's freaking sweet. All right, you guys are going to be happy to know that I got everything back from this lock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 springs. All right. So it did go flying, but I did recuperate it. So we're just going to put this shiz back together and everything will be fine. Just calm down, everybody. It's fine.
How many springs did you have to find?
5.
Ugh.
Found them all. One's bent. I just got to trim it up. I need to find my little trimmer. I was hoping I could just twist it and it would come off, but of course.
Wait, a spring trimmer?
Just something to cut it because I got.
I was like, I need a spring trimmer. I was like, I didn't know about that tool.
Yeah, I have one of those. You just cut it off because it's broken. I've done it so many times. Now I gotta find it. Dang. I got these everywhere, of course, until you need one, and then they go missing. Son of a. Somewhere in here is a pair of things that cut stuff. Here it is. Here it is. All right, people. Yeah, man, I'm happy to judge these escapes. Who else is judging? Are we gonna sit together? Are we gonna get together and judge, or is this like we judge?
We're still working. We're still working it out. But we're not gonna make it hard on you.
Well,
we'll give you a limited set of submissions and say, hey, like, what do you think? And then we definitely are gonna get a couple more judges, and we want a little panel for it. So I think it just seems a little more fair way to go about it than just random voting. Because if we just do some overall voting, then Coxie will win. And all of us want to take his throne and his crown. So
I'm hoping I can be impartial and that the jealousy isn't going to take over and make me,
If you're referring to Coxie, I don't mind if the jealousy takes over.
Yeah, the jealousy and pain over the Picksmith situation. I'm going to try to ignore that, Coxie. I'm going to try my best, you know what I mean? And I know now that Deadlock's always cheats. So.
Always.
Deadlock's always cheats.
Oh, he's good at it. Oh, I really respect him for his cheat game.
That's funny as hell.
2 challenges in, and he's won my respect for cheat game. So, like, he's dang good. I like him. I like his style.
Newhouse says, how does one lose all 5 springs? Well, because I put the key in the lock and I turned the core and then I put the key back to the start position, and I pulled the key out, and the clamp broke, and the entire core flew out of the lock as I ripped the key out of the front, and everything went flying. But I have recovered the springs and all of the pins, and so we're good to go. Only on live. You see it only on live. That's a good one for the blooper reel. I'll have to remember.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna have to write that down. That was at like, we'll say about 140. We're gonna write that down so we remember the blooper reel.
Spring disaster at 140-ish.
Yep. 140-ish. I wrote that too.
Right.
Yeah, we're gonna take that and cut that out of there because that's hilarious.
I'm gonna grab
Not Too Dead said, wait, Deadlocks has been cheating? I didn't notice.
Who said that?
Who did say that? Not Too Dead, I think, said that. Yeah.
Oh,
All right, Zeph reminded me of the swearings giveaway. So if you want something from John Doe, hashtag swearings. And listen, people, if you type in hashtag swearings and you win from John Doe, you need to get a hold of John Doe or myself with your information so that he can send you your winnings. Okay. Too many people are winning and then never getting back to us, and we have to go watch the rewatch the videos and hunt people down. And so here's the deal: when you win, you got until the very next live, and if you didn't get us your info, you lose, and we're gonna just forget about you. So make sure you get a hold of one of us. You know, all of our info's out there. We're on Discord. You know, you can find us. So you'll be SOL. That's my favorite saying. You'll be shit out of luck. So get it together, people. Hashtag swearings if you want to win. And if you do not claim your prize by next week, you're shit out of luck. All right. We're getting more hashtag swearings. Noah said, send it all to me. I'll always reach out.
Yeah.
John, you have my address. So just
saying, right?
Just send it to me. Send it to me. Give me a name, and I'll move it on or not.
Or not. I will. You can always, you and obviously you can always send it to me, and I will just keep it because that's how I am. And I will.
Yeah. See how blatant.
Yeah.
See how blatant she is with that. Like at least I give you the illusion that
It might go to the right place. No.
I if I can't do it, like I hate to have locks I can't, pick. So I like to send those to other people.
Yeah, I do the same thing with locks.
And I don't think John Doe owns a lock I can pick. So
yeah, he sent one to me that was another one of those Cabas with 8,000 pins. Yeah, it's just something to look at, I guess. I call those like my collectibles because I can't pick them. I'm just gonna be collecting them.
He sent me. I won a I don't know, a quiz or something from him, and he sent me 3 locks, but 2 of them I sent to other people. One I still have was the Avis like D6, I think. And it's just it's still like and that was the easiest of the 3. That's the one I kept,
Yeah, there's a lot of tough locks out there, boy. I'll tell you what. And it's like, even if you try, it's just some of them are just such jerks, and there's nothing you can do but just pass it to somebody else or stick it in the drawer, basically. And looks like I lost the tensioner, maybe. And I don't know how. Once again, you all have been watching my hands down here. If somebody please tell me where this third tensioner went, I would be very happy to know. Because it's freaking gone.
I have had to rewatch a video I posted multiple times to see where things fell after I got done with them because I couldn't find the stuff.
Dude, I'm so confused right now. I just have no idea where it went. I just had them all sitting there.
I actually
so
bent.
crazy.
I just bent my Rob Long. Wow.
Oh,
You did
wow.
not. You are in
Yeah.
a mood today, Stu. If you bent the
I'm
Rob
dude. I'm
Long,
bending. I am. I'm bending everything.
You are stressed out. You're stressed
Step
out. Pinky.
away from the picks.
Yes. Step away.
I know. Honestly.
You're gonna make us all cry. Look at this shit. I found a shim from like 8 years ago on the floor with my new magnet. Very nice. Oh, I'm looking for my goddamn tensioner.
You need one of the ones for a job site that's on the wheels. You just wheel it around the
Oh
floor.
yeah, I got the somewhere. I had the small version of that. That's on a handle. I can
Oh.
just switch
Those are,
people.
dude. Those
Oh,
are
man.
money on a job site. Money.
Like it
You just in 5 minutes you clean it all up. Just zip, 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 zip. Everything's up.
That's
No-
crazy.
No blown tires.
Man. Yeah. It's totally missing. It's totally missing. I'm losing my
Right.
GD mind right now.
Yeah,
How in the
on my
world?
magnet, it's missing.
I'll go to my emergency key.
I cannot. Yeah, people, you were watching. Where did I put that thing? What could I possibly do with it? I'm losing my mind, guys.
Hashtag where is it?
Yeah.
Is it in the lock?
Oh, I've done that a lot, Lockchuck. I've done that a lot.
I thought that. I was like, oh, maybe and then I thought maybe I put it back, but obviously I did not. It's the Reaper one of my favorite ones. And you know what? I cannot rest now until it is found because I'm a lunatic like that. And oh, look at this. It freaking went underneath my speaker 10 miles away. How in the world does this shit happen? Goodness. All right, it's recovered. Everybody, it's fine. It's fine, everybody. Calm down. I found it.
Call off the search dogs.
Yeah, call off the search dogs. That's right, Lockchuck. You knew what I meant. Call off the search, people. That's wild. I just keep losing things that are right in front of me. All right, guys. Swear. Who's going to win swearings? We've got 37 entries and 45 people watching. If you didn't get your hashtag in, you're shit out of luck. And if you don't get a hold of John Doe or myself by the next show, you're also shit out of luck. So let me.
That's what happens.
People, let's get a drum roll. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm handcuffed. I can't.
I'll give a drum roll. Here we go. Yeah, Lockchuck's getting it. There we go. Yin Yet. Yin Yet wins all the time too. Holy cow, Yin Yet. You just got an awesome something from John Doe. It's going to be badass because John Doe gives away only things that are badass. So congratulations to you. Dang. All right. Now, let's see what I got to give away. We're going to give away this very last pack lock. This is the very last one. This is like, very... What's that?
Wait, what?
Ooh.
I can't enter.
I can enter for you.
I was like, look at me right now. Like,
oh, listen, I think Stu shit out of luck. I think that's our hashtag. Hashtag SOL. Hashtag shit out of luck if you want to try to win this one. Stu
snap.
is hashtag SOL.
This is the first challenge that Coxie threw at us right here.
Oops. All
Snap.
right. Hashtag shit out of luck. If you would like to win, and I'm going to show you, it's beautiful. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Let's look at it gleaming. The very last, and it's orange. It's freaking gorgeous. Oh my god. Look at that.
Time when,
Yes. I'm going to get some Locksport weekly ones too, I think. Since we've I've been calling it Locksport Weekly, and I made some stickers. And, well, Kraken made us some stickers, so now we'll have to make some locks. But this is the last picking time one, so this is really special one, guys.
It is. And whoever wins it, send it to me.
All right. There you go. Hashtag SOL, people. Hashtag SOL.
I got out.
Hey.
Congratulations. The Judabide says, for pack luck, how can I enter multiple times? Jeff says, if only.
It would just be a stream of entries, non-ending.
GQ says, not gonna win. I'm gonna type in one for Stu because he can't type his in, so I'm gonna type it in for him.
I'm locked up again.
Hashtag SOL for Stu. All right. And Yin Yet says, if I win, I'll send Stu some poker chips. All right.
Ooh. You know I love them chips.
Oh, welcome, Bird. Welcome. Bird is another female picker.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
She got a channel?
I don't think she has a channel yet. Not sure. Do you have a channel, Bird? That is... Oh, I'm not going to say. Well, you could say if you want, Bird. You can say who you are, Bird, if you want. I'm not going to give it away, but... Coxie, if I lose, I'll wipe my tears with my super special engraved handcuffs.
Oh, he got a beautiful set, man. Oh, it's just... It's got his rank or something from the military from him on the cuffs design too. It's gorgeous.
Cool. Yeah, I just love those ones that are engraved and just so nice. I'm gonna attempt picking this Medico that Loki sent me. I'm not gonna put that other one together yet because I just don't feel like it. How about that?
Some
I don't
days
know
are
which
like
Medico.
that.
Yeah, I just don't feel like it. I don't know which Medico this is either. I forgot to ask him. It's in our messages, I'm sure. But he was nice enough to send me these. He said I can keep them when I'm done if I'd like, so I'll probably add them to my collection. But...
Well, you sent him 3,000 dimple locks.
That was my whole collection, yeah. I told him he could I was lending them out to Loki, and then I accidentally sent them to Sadistic Picker, who then opened them and thought that the Dimple Lock fairy had come and brought him every Dimple Lock for Christmas. And so I had to tell him that it was actually supposed to be my entire collection lent to Loki. And so he said he might glitter bomb it when he sends it back, but I'll send it to Loki. So then now Loki has the whole collection. But yeah, that was a bad one. Thankfully, it was Sadistic I sent them to and not like, somebody I couldn't remember or keep track of. But thankful for Pirate Ship for keeping track of that and keeping track of the weight, because I would have, it was like 6 pounds of locks. So it was insane. All right, we're getting almost picked on the Medico here. These aren't so bad when they're in a kick cylinder. But man, when you get one like them little ones, boy, those are hard. I was really expecting them to be not that bad. I was like, 4 pins? Why is that brown belt? There's no way. And then, yeah, I was like, okay, I can clearly see why it's a freaking brown belt now. Ridiculous. I just think there's people that have the touch for them, and then people like me who just cannot get them.
Yeah.
Although I don't feel so bad because Lockchuck's having a little trouble with his as well, so I don't feel so bad because
this one's 3 pin, or I can get it with 3, but as soon as you put that 4th one in, it's like, nope.
Yeah, it's so crazy. They just are so different. You can't even. I like to pick the regular ones because you could just pick it and then just spin the things, and eventually they pop into the right place and you're good to go. But on those ones, boy, I don't know what the hell you got to do for those, but I don't know the secret because I sure can't pick it. I think I did 3 pins on mine too, Lockchuck, and then I was like, oh, put the 4th like you said, and soon as I did, I was like, oh man, it's like a whole new lock from hell, little bitty demon lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure which Medico this is. I'll have to look at my thing that they sent. What's his name sent me?
Yeah, I need to get that graphic from you so I can.
Yes, I definitely still have it. I think I sent it on to Nola as well. I think it was Nola, or Not Too Dead maybe, asked me for a copy of it, and I sent him a copy of it. And I know I got it in my phone, Chuck, so I'm happy to send that to you. But yeah, it identifies all of them, the years and everything.
I would like something like a laid out, like, okay, what is the difference between the versions? You know, like something
And then
showing the direction and where the extra pin is at, and
yeah, and then Scully sent me Medico books, which I'm in love with them. I have to read through them. They're insane though, insanely detailed about the Medicos. I think it's a Medico 4 is what it's talking about in there, but definitely going to study up on that, and hopefully maybe someday Picksmith will lend me back that Medico I gave him. The M4 I gave him. It was, the key was kind of yucky, but he ended up figuring out what was going on with it at least, and I guess he ended up getting it fixed. But it was a gorgeous brand new M4 Medico. Very nice. Very nice. But you never, he might not lend it to me. He knows I'm ridiculous with this stuff. I'm like,
I want it to stay working.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not, you're not getting that. No, when it's somebody else's, I'm very nice to it because I know I can be ridiculous. This one here is almost picked. And almost picked. I think it's, oh yeah, it's last 10. Mm-hmm.
It's like this one. I've got them all set in the height. Now I just got to figure the rotation, which I thought I had it in the right rotation, but obviously not.
Yes, that's it's very tough to make sure that's right. Even the height is sometimes tricky, I feel like, on these. How are you figuring out if you have it at the right height on those little cam locks, Chuck?
I must have got lucky on mine, or I don't have one, but I was just kind of turning and pushing at the same time, and when it freed up is when I stopped.
Okay. Because I know they have false gates too.
Yeah,
so like,
and it would free up, I think, and then I would keep going, and then if it was like, if they all fell in a false gate, then I would go for the most stiffest one that wasn't rotating very much.
Okay.
But
Interesting. Uh-oh, I've got like 8,000 Discord comments. I don't know what's happening over there. Uh-oh. 9+. Oh, geez. Somebody wants to tell me something. Gotta check it. Oh my gosh, it's beeping and beeping. Oh my gosh.
Biggs is like, let me in now. Let me in now.
Yeah, he might be. That might be what it is.
Are you using StreamYard?
Yes. Yeah.
Because it was weird when I clicked on, I was immediately on the stream.
Oh, you know why? I never took you off, I don't think. So when you left,
oh,
I don't know if
okay.
that had anything to do with it. I'm not sure, but maybe. But I don't know.
Yeah, it may have thought he was disconnected and not left. If you just like closed the app without leaving and open it back up, it may have put you right back on.
Yeah, no, that's true. I didn't even think of that.
Did you click leave earlier, or did you just close the app?
No, I hit leave.
Oh, did you? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Maybe I just saw you and clicked you in right away too. That could very well be.
That could have been.
Because I think
You're
I
quick-
was like paying attention down there and stuff, so maybe we'll see.
Hey, that was one of those times I was paying attention.
Oh, okay, Eric. Thank you, Eric, for the address. And Scully. Oh, okay. Oh my. Okay, let's see. Dr. Hogmaster, I invited him to watch the live and he sends me work. J. Gabriel sent me a picture of his pics in the gym. These guys are so amped up.
Dr. Hogmaster?
Yes, Dr.
Yeah.
Hogmaster.
Did he get his second one yet, or is it just?
That's why he's working so hard.
Yeah, I love it. He's a freaking genius. There you go, Dig. My bad. I was sleeping. He texted me, Jen, wake up. Come on, Jen. What are you doing over there? Get on there. I am, DALP. Let me make this smaller. And I was just showing everybody earlier my beautiful bracelet. It turned out amazing. Did you get it, Lockchuck?
No, I didn't get one. I
Oh.
didn't think of.
Let's see. Yeah, it turned out beautiful, DALP. I mean, you can't see it very good in the cameras. Let me try this one. But yeah, very beautiful. Absolutely love it.
How'd they do the wave pattern?
I don't know, but it's beautiful. I love how he did this. It's so pretty. It's so shiny. And honestly, nobody would ever guess at that. Never.
Good grief, Stu. You got 4 on now?
I got 4 pairs on, but I wanna pick them while I have the thumb cuffs on. So instead of doing thumb cuffs first, I'm trying to see if I can get these off. Using not my thumbs.
Yes, 2 of us are picking Medicos. Let's see. Alright.
Newhouse City raked the Medico.
Uh-oh, somebody just showed up. There's Dig! Hi, Dig!
Hey everyone.
D to the IG.
No,
What have you got there? It's upside down, whatever it is.
I just hope I don't have an M3 on my table. But wait.
It's like a challenge lock.
Steve is here. Hi, Steve.
Oh, dad joke.
Yep, you know what you have to do, Steve. You gotta come in with a dad joke. We haven't heard one in a minute.
Ah, finally the sound is off. Okay.
Look at
Alright.
Stu just busting out of stuff down there. I love it. You just hear shit falling. It's just like 82 cuffs, thumb cuffs. Oh my gosh.
It's so hard to get them out of the way once you pick them. I don't know how I'm getting to this one, so.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, that's a challenge lock. I try to focus right on challenge locks right now. Only challenge locks.
You're trying to get done with them, huh?
Yep.
Get
They're
them
laying so
out.
long here.
Who's getting them? Who are you sending them to? You should send them to Lock Fumbler.
First someone in Germany, I think. That it
Yeah.
gets around a little bit here.
I was thinking Lock Fumbler.
I think they came from him, but I can't remember.
It's been a while, I guess, huh?
Yeah, so it's Do, which is in here. It's J. Gabriel, a ton of J. Gabriels.
Ooh. Yeah, they definitely need released back into the wild so he can make somebody else cry.
Yeah. I make myself cry with picking upside down, and I can't pick challenge locks anymore.
I can't pick upside down either, Dig. It's terrible.
I try now to basically judge in which direction I pick by the face of it. If it says like in this direction, I will pick it in this direction. If it would be
Right.
written upside down, basically, I would pick it like that. But this is certainly like this.
That's a good idea. That's how I would like to be able to pick as well. Takes a lot of practice after you've been picking one way for a long time, though.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I guess that way you're picking it as it would be in the wild.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I have too many picks here on my table. I just basically picked different challenge logs, and it was, you don't see them. Wait. There's my menu.
Now, I have not, but I plan to soon. I will definitely catch it on video when I do. Trust me.
Like there. Everywhere, picks everywhere.
Listen to Dig complaining about picks everywhere. Oh my god. Nobody feels bad for you about that, Dig.
Oh.
None of us feel bad that you have so many picks. That they're just everywhere.
No, I feel you, man. I got a ton of picks.
Let's do it like that, probably.
I ended up putting mine in the case that John Doe got me. So all my picks are in a case, in a roll case. It's huge. It's the coolest thing I ever seen. Very, very cool. And then I just take out the few that I use every day here. Just keep those in a tray.
Let's try
Definitely close on this Medico, people. Very close. It just needs to be probably one or two last pins that I'm missing. I think it's this
Yeah,
first pin.
I took
Really
I
use
started
the holes.
progressing at like 2, 3, and then added fourth, couldn't get it, so now I'm going the other way. I got 3 in the back, trying to see if I can figure out what I
Yes.
need to do with that back one.
Yep, that's the best idea when you have that problem. I do that all the time. It really does help. Yeah, I think I'm stuck on this back one myself. And I'm getting little clicks out of it. But I think they all need to be rotated now. So I'm gonna loosen up the tension a little bit and just fumble around here, see what I can figure out. Back one, man, it's giving me trouble. Wonder if it's a very high lift or something. Let me see. Let's see here, peoples. Yeah, don't forget hashtag SOL if you want to win the very last picking time. Lock in orange. It's gorgeous, darling.
This is killing me.
It would look beautiful on a desk or in a video. It's absolutely stunning. And I never really liked the orange, but that looking at that one, it's really pretty. I totally want an orange one. I think that should be the color I make that. If I make Locksport weekly ones, they should be orange. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, I like the orange.
Yeah, that Squire wasn't bad to pick at all. It was kind of just, kind of what I expected it to be. Not very difficult or anything. But I really wanted...
I missed you getting that open.
Yeah, it was just kind of like, picking any other of those sized locks pretty much. It was kind of, cut and dry. But I think I might want to get the big one because it just looks super cool. And I don't know, something about it. It's really nice. Do you have a big one, Luck Chuck, of the Squire?
No,
Of the Squire. You guys are sick.
I'm sorry. That's a net. Hey, look, I did not think of that. That you just, it's an automatic response. You paused at the worst time.
I did too.
All right,
Only here on Locksport Weekly. Only here. Oh my god.
I gotta get the thumb cuss off.
Yeah, I've tried to make some offers on a few, but they fell short of what they wanted for them. I was like, okay.
Yeah, they're like absolutely insanely expensive. That giant Avis one is too, man.
Oh, the granite?
Yes. Some of those are like $120, and I'm just like, what the hell? Why are they so expensive is what I want to know. At least the Avis.
And that's after we found out about the Gamma 700s. It's a diamond with a plastic cover over it, and it's double the price.
You need to pay attention. There, from this Gamma 700, there's only one size available, but the diamond is available in different sizes. And I don't know if they have all the same core. So there is basically like a 30mm, 40mm, 50mm. I don't know exactly which sizes, but there are at least 2 or 3.
Gotcha.
And I think the smaller one might have less pins, or even a total different core.
Yeah, that was
Less.
pretty crazy seeing what was in that one. There's 2 different types. I wonder if
That might be also the reason why some people had different pins in there.
mhm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering. Does it? I wonder. The one wasn't like that though, right? The one of them didn't say diamond on it, did it? Or
No, I think
did both of them? Did
I
they?
think-
Both of them have diamond. Let me see. I had it set to the side. Let's see. Yep. Let's see. That one had diamond on it. And where is the other one? Somewhere on my messy disk.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure it had diamond too on it.
Ryan Fish said, "Well, that was an easy way to get a Chuck Vice." It sure was, wasn't it? Steve said, "What's the best name for a prairie dog?" Patches. I don't get that one though.
Just, yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Patches. Mm-mm.
My pick is stuck.
Uh-oh.
The hell?
Yeah, we are close on this thing, Medico, but
Oh, that's pirate dog, not prairie dog.
oh, a pirate dog. There it is. That's why I didn't get it. I get it now.
Wait, what's a pirate dog?
What's the best name for a pirate dog? Patches.
Oh, okay. All right.
We're behind on our dad jokes, Steve. Sorry.
Yeah, my kids like they just roll their eyes at me. It's like, yeah, that wasn't funny.
Dude, my kid tells me dad jokes. I was like, why are you preempting my place in the hierarchy here?
How old's your son?
My daughter, 15.
Oh, 15. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, my son's 22. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah, my son's 23. It is nuts. It's like,
I'm like, I have a grown-up kid. That's just sad.
yeah.
You have a grown-up kid too, don't you, Lockchuck? You got one off in college.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. My youngest, he's going to be 18 this month.
Oh my god. So you have all adult children. You have all grown up kids. Oh shit.
That's why he took up locks. He needed a hobby.
Yeah.
That helps keep me sane through high school.
I was gonna say, yeah, dude. How many? You had 3 kids too, huh? That's
Just 2 boys.
Oh, okay, okay. I
Yeah.
thought you had 3 for some reason. Well, boys are easier than girls, I think. So you lucked out there.
I don't know. I got lucky on all 3 that I have. I got a son, a stepdaughter, and a daughter.
Oh, okay.
My son's 23, my stepdaughter's 22, and my daughter's 15. They're all pretty good kids, man.
That's awesome.
And for how bad a kid I was, you know, that whole, you know, there's going to be revenge when you have kids. Like, I dodged that. So,
You're lucky.
yeah.
You are so lucky.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah, I'm getting mad about this Medico now because I feel like these dang things are all picked, but they're not. So I'm missing something. Missing something. Alright guys, get your hashtag SOL in there if you would like to win the very last pack lock because we're going to draw soon. And if you aren't entered, you're SOL.
Right? It's right there in the name.
Yep. Get your entry. Alright. Yep, getting nowhere. Getting nowhere. Very quickly. Alright, that one might snapped in very nicely. Some of these are just snapping in super nicely, meaning they're already directionally appropriate. And some of these are being real jerks, like this first one. But it's finally in the right place, so that's good. And I think this is the last one that needs picked. Goodness. Trying to move it in the correct direction. To pick it. It doesn't want to go. Do you pick yours clockwise, right, Lockchuck?
Well, these keep this one. You can only pick clockwise. You can't pick this one counter.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's how my cam locks are. It's the only clockwise.
Yeah, when I'm trying my other Medicos, I was picking them all counterclockwise because I felt like I could feel the rotation better. But
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this very last pin is what's holding me up, but I don't want to set it to the wrong rotation.
okay. I'm trying to figure out what I was doing wrong on this one. And I think I've been oversetting the back pin the whole time.
Yeah. Well, if you got that, if you can figure that out, you might have that open soon. You might have it open soon. Yep, here we're just yeah, this is why I don't pick one. Oh, got it. Yes. Woohoo!
Yay!
Woohoo! I don't know what it was, but I got it. That's what's up. Don't know, but it's picked. It says Medico on the front. I think it's an original, maybe. Let's see. You guys see
That's
that?
what's up.
I'm trying to show it, but it's not really. It's not really showing.
Are there any symbols on the front?
It's just it has a it says it's that UL it's a UL on the one side and 513 I think on the other. I think it's original.
Yeah, I thought that was the.
I think that's a Medico original.
How many pins did that one have?
I think this one has 5. It felt like maybe 5 or 6. Yeah, it was a bigger
Congrats.
one. 6 pins.
6. All right, I'm sending you this other lock then to pick.
Oh, I'm telling you, Lockchuck, though, these ones are way freaking easier. And I'll send you this one, too. You'll see how much easier it is. Like, just because it has 6 pins, it's so much easier than those cam locks. No joke.
Well, I've got this one, and I've not gotten it up to 6 yet. And it's an original, I think.
Oh, okay.
Let's see where I'm at. I still got 2 in it.
Yeah, they're hard.
But
they can be really hard to pick. There's Tequila Dave. What's up, Tequila Dave?
Mr.
Type in
Dave.
hashtag SOL if you want to win something.
I got out.
All of them.
You did. Holy shiz. With your thumbs cuffed the whole time, am I right?
No, when I got to the TCHs, I could not reach the keyhole, so I got 2 with the thumb cuffs on, and then I had to do the thumb cuffs, and then do the other 2 with the thumb cuffs off.
Aha. I gotta, I figured out how to pick the thumb cuffs, obviously, but they're so cool. I just wanted to say thanks again, Stu, for that. It was really cool of you to send me those.
Oh, for sure.
They sit right here on my desk, literally, because they're just so cute.
and you got the he kind of upgraded them to the UYL, the UYL brand. So I got to get you a pair of Chicago's as well. So we'll get you those.
Oh wow, thank you.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're in the club, man. You gotta have the gear.
That was awesome. I have to get a pair of those stiff ones. I did have that website, and then I almost got it, and then I was like, oh, I want to get something else to the shipping. And then I started browsing, got called away. I never went back. I was so mad.
Yeah. I've got a pair of leg restraints in the cart. I'm just waiting for like money to hit
Right?
so I can order them. Yeah. Well, because I have this metal spiral staircase, and I think I can start doing some really weird stuff with leg restraints attached to it. So I'm kind of.
You know what I have? I have a metal spiral staircase. Do you believe that? I'm not even lying. Not even lying. Nobody has those, and we both have them.
It's tiny. Mine's tiny. Like, we have an apartment that has like an attic room above it that they turn into kind of like a playroom, storage room, but they carpeted it, you know, like that's where my lock lab's at. And but it's a really cool, like, very small footprint, you know, spiral staircase in a tiny apartment. Like, it goes up into this hole in the ceiling. It just looks like it disappears, you know, so
That's
it's pretty
really
cool.
Mine goes downstairs, but it's I mean, it's like a bigger set, but it actually goes downstairs from where like our main place is. Then ours goes downstairs into like the laundry room, and there's like 2 rooms down there. It's just pretty cool. But yeah, nobody has metal spiral staircases, and like we literally just both have one.
I love it. The only bad thing about it is, like I said, it's kind of like narrow. So, even though I'm skinny, like if I got to run down it really fast because I have an emergency pee session, like I don't like it. And then it's like a kit kind of thing, and I need to tighten up all the screws. So every time I walk down it, like all the rail pieces just rattled. So there's no way I can sneak out of the house.
That's hilarious. I love it. Tequila Dave said, AI knows who he is. It's pretty freaky. Just ask Gemini if it knew me and got back. Yes, I'm familiar with Tequila Dave. He's a popular YouTuber known for his lockpicking tutorials and demonstrations. He often shares tips, tricks, and techniques related to lockpicking, and his videos are enjoyed by both beginners and experienced locksmiths. Would you like to know more about him or his channel? That's creepy, but also very cool.
I would like to know more about him and his channel.
The dude about said, that's not unsettling at all. And Joey would like to know where is Gemini found?
Wait, what?
Gemini's the AI he used.
Oh. I was like, Gemini,
Yeah.
it's found in the zodiac signs? I don't know. I'm Aquarius, so we're the best ones, so it doesn't matter.
Virgo. All the way.
Oh, you are too, Lockchuck.
Yep.
That means your birthday's come up, or did it already happen?
It already happened.
Oh, Chuck! Happy birthday,
Happy late
brother.
birthday! Yeah, holy shit!
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Happy late B-day.
Throw a party for Chuck. You know what I mean? So what are you, like, 22?
Sure.
Alright,
Same as Lady Luck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Me
so
and
you're still
Lockchuck's
young.
the same age.
Hey, are you getting the AARP mailers yet?
No,
Not yet.
Okay, so right about between 49 and 50, they really started hitting me with them. And I did not want that before 50 was hitting. So,
Right?
yeah.
That's so
I did
rude.
not. I was like, I was already like, oh man, you know, it's a bummer. I mean, it's cool, but it's a bummer. And then I just every 3 days in the mailbox.
Oh, jeez. Reminding you. That's so
Yeah.
rude.
Do you want to join the old? Do you want to join the old people's club? We'll send you a trunk organizer. I don't.
Oh, God.
I don't have a trunk. I don't.
All right, I picked the first challenge log. Yay!
Oh, nice.
Who was that one
Congratulations,
from?
Dig.
I have no idea. FM #33, which who could that be?
Well, that's
FM.
probably number 33 of whoever it is. So it's probably a pretty decent lock. Oh.
Yeah, after 33 tries, you're getting it right.
Mm-hmm.
It's my own. Let's do.
That's wow. All right, I'm drawing
this
for
one?
hashtag SOL.
Oh,
So get
it's a
ready,
funky-
people.
Funky Monkey.
Oh, there you go.
Brass monkey.
All right.
That's funky monkey.
Is that a Lockwood?
Eddie B.
Oh,
Holy
SB
shit.
again?
Holy shit.
Congratulations.
All right. ADP,
Rigged.
what computer algorithm are you using? Or
Oh, right.
How are you rigging this?
Eddie B is one lucky SOB.
That's the only reason I know his name.
Because he keeps winning.
Yeah. I've never seen a comment. I don't know if there's a channel. No one's ever talked about his video. But you know what? He wins. Just win, 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 win. I'm going to ask him for lotto numbers.
Scully said I'm about to join Team Riggs.
Hey, I've been holding out, Scully, but I might have to join you.
That is so funny. Oh my god. And where is he? He disappeared on us.
Oh, he doesn't have to be here. He just wins. He just hangs out doing other stuff. Comes back to a pile.
Oh, poor Talb said better luck than me. My luck's so bad if I bought a scratchy, it would say I owe them money.
I like that.
That's about my luck, Talb.
Oh my god, that is so funny. You owe $2.
Right.
Okay, some key knowledge. What do you think is that brand of?
Let's see.
Where's
Hold on.
it behind the...
You don't need to see these keys. I think that it's remade from someone like Silka or someone. It's a blank probably, but the shape is pretty unique.
Yeah.
Hmm.
My guess it's a Lockwood.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
And the LV, is it referring to
Oh, yeah.
Lockwood?
Yeah, LW. That's probably their LW5 is probably the Lockwood blank.
So
Mhm.
is Funky Monkey from Australia?
It might
Down
be.
under?
Yeah.
I think he
Might
is.
be.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool stuff.
What's up next for you? What challenge locks you got next? Or are you done
next
with
I
challenges?
Next, I take the do one. I can't. Oh no, I did pick it lately, but I can't pick it anymore. Oh my god, they are all upside down. So I picked them already, all of them. But I will relock them and do it again.
There's ADB. I'm a hacker. Oh, here we go. Yep.
You guys want to see a long key?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I have to get it out of my box here. Can't remember where I put it, actually.
Eddie B said he rigged it. Eddie B is admitting to the treachery.
Hey, Eddie, there's a challenge coming up that I would like you to rig for me. Can we talk?
Okay, let's
I need to win Not Too Dead's pile, so
You guys have to take over for a minute. I need to go find a drink, and I'm texting Ryan like, dude, bring me a drink. He totally ignored me this whole time, and I don't know where he is. So I'm going into dark mode. You guys take this over for a moment, and I'll be right back after I find myself a drink.
rock on. All right, so Lockchuck's on lead, right?
Nobody has control. We are running on our own. What kind of cylinder is that?
Yeah, I try to focus a little bit, but it don't change anything on my screen. Ah, there it was. So this is a core only, and it's a LOB, so LOB.
Huh.
Okay.
Look like
I
a
normally
Y1
have to wait
keyway.
on. Again?
Look like a Y1 or Yale keyway.
Yeah, I would like to wait on lady locks because the keys are kind of different.
Oh, okay.
So that is how the keyboard looks like. It's basically just a lob. And yeah, once he returned, I can show it.
Okay.
It will be only one time funny, so.
Oh.
I like that description.
Oh.
I need a big attention now. Attention is everywhere on me. So I also learned kind of a different tensioning method with picking upside down. I always used to tension only. Can you see it in the screen? Probably.
Yeah.
I need a tensioner which is a little bit thicker. Where is one? Probably that one. That's one
That
1.5.
Nola.
Don't go in. Where is my 1.3? Is it here? Yeah, that is a 1.3. So normally I used to pick like that. And with upside down picking, it slips so often out that I changed to basically tension like that. That you control a little bit more with your fingers, but it's so different to picking from the finger because with that I feel basically the pins and the feedback and so on. And if you pick like that, it's totally different. Whole feedback gets messed up. $1.3. Where are these keyways? Are also annoying.
Yeah. Annoying keyways.
1.5. Why don't that fit? It's so cool if that would fit.
Right.
I need a 1.4. Alright, Ladylocks is back.
I had to hunt down a new drink. I drank my whole pop, and then I was like, very thirsty.
We waited for you. So
You said pop.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Do you say soda?
No,
Soda.
Michigan we say pop. Well, I say soda because I lived outside the state for 17 years, and I learned to like communicate with foreigners to me, like Southerners and Westerners, and like I came back to the state and I still say soda, and everyone makes fun of me because I don't say pop.
Yeah, when I lived in New Jersey for a small amount of time when I was younger, and they say soda. And so every time I was talking to somebody and I said pop, they're like, what? Like, they knew I wasn't from there. That gave me away. I'm like,
Yep.
jeez.
So Ladylocks, we
Yep.
waited for you.
Oh, what you got?
Look on the screen.
Oops, my thing came up. I pushed the wrong button. Hang on. Okay, where you at? Oh, jeez.
That is the cylinder.
How many pins are in there?
Yeah, you can count if you want.
Oh,
I
no.
put it a bit more close up.
Let
I
me
need to
put you on
find
the big
my
screen.
camera.
Let me get these in
Where
here,
is
and then I'll put
Where is
you.
it?
Look at this, Stu. Look what I put those little pins in.
I can't find my camera.
Oh, nice. Yes.
I'm gonna pop his head
Okay.
back
Isn't it-
on, and
isn't
boom.
that
Hold
awesome?
on, Dig. Hold on, Dig. She gonna put you on the big screen.
All right, let's see. All right,
Here it comes.
go for it,
Oh,
Dig.
wait a minute. Oh. Okay.
You can count if you want.
3,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7.
Oh, why does it keep
Wait a minute.
going?
Whoa.
Yeah,
Why-
let's try to.
Why does it keep
follow.
going?
Let's see. How do I make Dig on the solo? Let's say this. Remove.
Drag him up there now.
I cannot get Dig to be on a regular thing. Holy shit! How
Oh
many is
my
that?
god. That it
that's-
just never ends.
I think it's 12 pins.
Dig? Wow.
Oh.
It really literally goes completely inside of here.
G Keyman said 12. Oh
Yeah,
my
12.
gosh.
It is 12, I think. I also counted like 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Wow.
Have you picked
Why?
that one?
No, not yet.
Jesus.
That's like a Harry Bow level challenge.
I
Waiting
think
to happen.
it's just so crazy. That's a look DQ would want.
Yeah.
And that's a production lock.
yeah.
Wow.
What the
It's so
hell?
crazy.
G
It's,
Keyman said that's not a key, that's a sword.
Yeah, really. You can.
It's a barbecue skewer.
Yeah.
It looks so weird. When you
What was
like,
the one DQ did that the cylinder or the key actually goes through the interior or exterior into the interior, and then you can turn it.
It opens.
Yeah.
It opens two locks. You
there
just
are-
put them
there are locks
together.
like that, but this is really one cylinder.
Wow.
There are locks
Yeah.
which basically go through the cam and act
Yep.
also on the other side. But yeah, I think this is way cooler because it's in one cylinder side.
That's
so crazy.
wild.
That's a high pin count, not a high pin.
Yeah, I also
Yeah.
thought that. I also thought like, whoa, that's the high pen count. And
And it's not dimples.
Ryan Fitz says Excalibur.
It's like, okay, get the key out. Okay, where does it end?
Right? Somebody said the key needs its own name. RL said give the key its own name.
It's so crazy.
Will open doors in another dimension. WTF.
That's so crazy.
Like, yeah, if you showed that key in a movie, people would be like, "That's too much."
Yeah. That's crazy. DALP says that would
No
fit
one
in
will
your
believe
pocket.
Yeah, that's not a real lock.
Look
You
like
know what I
that.
mean?
Can you imagine having a pocket full of those key rings?
Yeah, I
Oh.
thought that too, but
That's
It's-
wild.
I have nothing to compare it to.
That is wild.
Like a half hour to go through every one of them.
I think this Milwaukee might be a cool one to compare it to.
That is so wild.
And this here is, yeah, okay, it's a pretty short one, but
Yeah, that's like an M1.
yeah, it's a Magnum.
Um,
It's this one.
She came in, said, "Keep that key in your pocket, fall down, and you skewer yourself."
Yeah, you step yourself with that thing.
Oh, you know, it's funny you say that
Oh god.
because I have on my key ring, I have all my handcuff keys,
Yeah.
but I also put a split paw shim,
Okay.
and so when I reach into my pocket,
Oh.
every once in a while, I spear my fingertip on the split paw shim, and I really need to take this off the key ring.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to stab yourself with that. Oh, Jeff and Things is off to eat dinner. Take care, all. Thank you for hanging out, Jeff.
I always get it like if I pull out my my keys out of the pocket, there is a kind of a key ring which holds everything together, and I kind of manage it often to slip my this key ring between the fingernail and the skin.
Oh
That's
yeah.
funny.
Oh, that would hurt.
And I stick basically my hand in my pocket and I feel the hurt, the pain.
That- That scares me. I haven't done with that shim on the keychain. I haven't stuck it in the under the fingernail yet, and that totally could happen. So
Yeah.
I'm taking it off right now.
That scared him enough. He's like, nope,
Oh
nope.
No.
yeah, I don't want that.
That makes my toes curl thinking about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
That's like pain right there.
Yo. So this comes off.
What next? Oh, I got that Medico. I gotta send this one to Squiggledorf. This is the challenge lock from Bard Thief, which is pretty crazy. I took it out of the housing so I could tension it. However, it is a real bastard of a lock, and I just cannot figure it out. So that's where I'm at with that one, guys. I don't know if I should mess with this Medico. It annoys me so much. We'll give it a try. I know when you put it in the vise, those cams in the vise lock, Chuck, I don't know about yours, but mine has this little tiny... Hang on, let me move this. Mine has
and the teeth.
this
that
little
key handle.
tiny... The face here that turns.
Uh-huh.
Well, I had it in the vise too far, and so it was pinched, and it wasn't... I was like, why is this not... Like, it doesn't feel right. It's not tensioning right. All this stuff, and that was why, because I had that face in the vise, not outside of it. So I had to remember to be careful of that. So annoying. And there's like little pins all through it as well, which I don't know what the heck those are for, but what else? I did get this one open one time, but I can't repeat it for anything. I can't get it on video.
What keyway was that? That's that crazy one that makes the big ass turn, right?
That was an XP1 from Avis.
Oh, Jesus. Those
You
are
don't know that model?
Mhm.
I don't know about a bot. I know the.
It's a-
What'd you do? You break it again?
No, I wanted to say thank you for sending me this, man. I
Oh, you're
appreciate that. Yeah, thank you very much. I over tightened and split the shit out of my previous one of these, and Mr. Lockchuck was like, "Hey, let me fix that." So thank you, brother.
You're welcome, but yeah, and I think I may actually try to work on. I'm wondering if that's actually a design flaw, so I need to look into possibly changing some tolerances there.
Well, I'm the guy that will test the the most extreme end of the tolerance if you ever need for anything.
Well, I did the same thing, so that's why I say that.
Oh, all right, yeah. And I knew, and each lens was, he warned me, don't do that. And I knew when I was doing it. But I was new to kind of using a vise and things like that, so I just was overexcited about tightening things. I think.
Jeez, dig. So you have to use a really short hook for that?
Basically a flag, or you can pick it with the hook sideways, basically like that.
Oh,
but
so
with
you
a
can
very
go in
short
there
one.
with a dimple flag and pick it that way?
Yeah, the dimple flag is often too big.
Oh,
I use
right.
something like probably like that, and then sideways.
And you come in with it down and twist, I guess?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
You go basically sideways, but this lock eats your picks. So
It'll jam up in there?
It's the same like the D12, which do the other thing like... Wait, let me get it on picture. Like an annoying other one.
Oh, gosh. That thing, yeah.
It's a bit dirty.
Oh.
Very cool key race.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh, I guess Steve taking off, and Tequila Dave says, "Can I just say a huge thanks to DALP, as he has been a big part of my locksport journey since I took up picking again in 2017. Still have yet to see anyone else do your shotgun tensioners on YouTube." And DALP said, "Thank you, Dave. That really means a lot and has definitely made my day."
Dave's awesome.
Very cool. Yeah, DALP is definitely a legend.
Need to look up the shotgun tensioners.
Yeah, I
Right?
checked that out too.
That was my mental note at that point too. I was like,
Me too.
wait, what? All right, let me find out.
Now we're all going to be looking.
As soon as I start typing, if everybody's, have you ever noticed, like, if you start talking to people about something, when you go to Google to start typing, it automatically, that's like a few letters it suggests it. It's like,
Yep.
how the heck does it know that?
So, Lockshark, if you search for one of those, keep an eye out on these keys. It is pretty distinctive to see it that does always say like XP1 on it, and it has these dimples in here.
Is there pins in there?
Yeah, on this model they are passive basically. They are not acting at all. So you only need to pick the pins. But there is a different model, which is this one here.
The TSB 5000.
Yep. I didn't unpack my good one. But
He has a good one.
yeah, wait. I take the other one out.
I gotta quit showing me locks.
Yeah. Good one, I mean, was this is a good one.
Only blue belt.
This one is purple. This one is a good one because it says Abyss and so on. It is the original packaging, and there was a group buy, and this one is basically also an original, but it's kind of rebranded, or the keys are not original Abyss keys, or they are original Abyss keys, but they say Mr. Mint on it, which is not a locksmith, but a chain basically of locksmiths, I think. And if you see that one, you remember the key probably, the profile probably. And this one has indeed those. Can't get it back in here. Or was it in here? Like that? Probably like that. not like that. And this key basically says Mr. Mint on it, and the other one says Abyss. And you see that here are only 2 dimples, and the rest gets pressed in basically from these things here. And you notice the difference on the keys on that shape. The Mr. Mint or the TSB is way bigger.
Yeah.
They did a bit too much there. It's such a big key, but this one is way more difficult, and it has active. I think there's kind of a sidebar or a definitely ball bearings inside, which needs to be picked actively. Yeah. So very cool locks. Probably one of the most cool locks from Abyss. There are different ones, but at least lately the Abyss. Where do I have mine? I have no idea. Do I have one on the table? Nope. Not anymore. But the XP20S was upgraded to brown belt now, which is pretty neat. These still here, the XP1 is blue belt, and you will notice, like, when you pick it, like, what the fuck, this one isn't blue belt.
Yeah, I picked mine with a straight pick, Dig. It was a completely straight pick, like a stick, with no curves or nothing, and it had all these high set pins in the back. It was totally wild. Yeah. I don't know how I was able to do it, but I did it. It was pretty crazy. But I have not picked the TSB 5000 yet.
Yeah, I didn't try it also yet because somehow I don't want to cut my locks.
Yeah.
This is the mechanic on it.
Yeah.
Answer. What is the? Oh, because I guess if you overset the ones to the left, it binds up.
Exactly.
So I guess as long as you don't stick a key in there, the
and
left
you need
side.
To pick those that the balls can come down.
Right.
Into this pocket here.
Loki picked my TSB 5000. He said it's miserable.
Oh.
Pretty cool lock.
See, particularly the one I have. That's what I end up with. Always the a-hole.
Yeah. I've started to be a bidding disaster. If I order a lock, it's going to have a nasty bidding.
Mm-hmm. I don't even mind the nasty bidding sometimes. It's always like just something that's amiss. Something that's amiss. That's like, you know.
Well, even on like this pair of cuffs, like the one side is real, the tolerances are really tight. So shimming and things like that are hard. And the spring is really strong. On the other side, not so much. And it's like, that's the same pair of goddamn cuffs. Like, how are the two locks are different in this? You know what I mean? So
I have that Smith & Wesson pair I have is kind of like that, where the one side is very easy to get open, and the other side, like, it's just, for some reason, it's like you have to go at it sometimes a couple times because the pick slides off of the mechanism, and for whatever reason, it slides off every time. But the other one, it never slides off. So I'm like, what's the deal?
Yeah, seriously, like every pair, it's a little different from one side to the other. Yeah. Just like that slightest bit, and it's kind of like I said, it kind of drives you nuts. Because you're like, this is the same, it's in the same package, you know, like, so.
Exactly.
How are they different?
Yeah, Tequila Dave said it too. Like, some locks can be a nightmare, even what should be an easy one, you know?
I found one
It
of
should
them.
be easy, but it's just not easy no matter what. Hold on a
just gotta
second.
make
I
them-
gotta grab something. I gotta unplug this. Okay, I'll be right there. Hold on.
All right, I found one. Just
That's
wanted to
okay.
show for completeness because of the Abyss logs, which are kind of cool. You have to keep an eye out for this one.
Okay.
What is that one?
That is a now rated brown belt. Was purple before. That is the Abyss XP20S.
XP20.
It has an interactive on the very end.
20S.
Losing it. Okay.
Okay. Wow.
Jeez.
If you can get it cheaper, you can also get the XP2S because they are same lined and picking wise they are not different. These are very cool logs. So I think that is probably the flagship of Abyss, and this is the currently running patent of it. Hey, looks that you picked one of them.
What?
This one.
I picked the Medico original,
You have to look on the screen.
but you're asking if I've picked that thing?
Yeah, the Abyss
What?
XP20S.
No.
Because he was asking about pick Able locks.
Whoops. No, I
For your
didn't
man
pick
points.
that one yet. No.
Then you should get one.
What is
Didn't-
it? The XP20S?
Yep.
Hmm.
I can't remember if there was one in the package. There was a bunch of locks, but this one probably not. I think I have somewhere a half laying around. After I basically started to pack everything like that it don't scratch. I don't find my locks anymore.
Did you get that lock, Chuck?
Yeah, I got it. Well, it's picked one, or I got it between positions with this, and now I'm going to impression it.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. So you just put that where it's at right now, and you'll be able to get it to the right heights, right?
Yep.
Shit. And then you lock it in place?
Yep.
Okay. Dang, that's really cool, Lock Chuck. That's good job, man.
I love that thing.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna
now
make you
I'll
big.
try to
Actually,
figure
hold on. I want to make Lock Chuck big so we can see this. How do I get to Lock Chuck's thing? Actually, let me switch you with Dag a second, and then I can do it. Okay. There he is.
Why is everything like this curved shape? It takes
It's-
so much of the picture away.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hold on, I think there's a setting in here. They changed it. They changed the StreamYard. And I don't know what the
that's-
hell's going on.
If that's locked in, I'll just tighten up the tubes.
Oh, Robert from Covert Instruments popped in backstage. I see you back there, Robert. Hang on a second. We were watching
And now-
Lockchuck just invent a freaking van lock impressioner, which is totally badass.
now
Let
I've
me
got a
add you. All right.
Freaking key.
That is so cool, Lockchuck. Great job. And let me take this off of. I put you
Yeah.
on there, Robert. But give me a moment. I'm trying to. Let's see. Okay, we can do rectangles, I believe. And there we go. That's a little better. Hello, Robert. Welcome.
What's
You're
going
just
on?
Time to see. Lockchuck invented a pick tensioner and impressioning tool for a van lock.
Interesting.
Amazing work, Lockchuck.
He is a man of many talents.
Definitely is. How are you this
Absolutely.
evening?
I am well. I popped on just to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
I'm 21 today. It's so exciting.
I am sorry it took me so long. I was supposed to come on at 4:00, but I couldn't. I couldn't get on.
Well, that's all right. We're glad you made it anyways. That's very nice of you.
So I'll come hang out with you guys for a little bit and just chill out.
We were just hanging out, talking about Lost. You know how we do.
Oh, I know how you roll.
Yeah, it's a kind of like a a repetitive topic.
Yeah, we can't get
Lockpickers
enough.
Anonymous.
Yes, that's what we should have called ourselves. That's definitely what we should have called ourselves. That's terrible. Somebody actually messaged me on Instagram. They have the second version of that Unpickable Lock by Works by Design. I guess he, has a couple different versions that he made until he got to the third one, which is the one he sent to Georgia Jim and is being passed around now. But somebody on Instagram texted me, and I was kind of nervous because at first you don't get to see what they're sending you in a picture, because it's kind of like, hey, do you want to accept this person and their pictures and stuff? And I'm like, oh geez, I was like, because it could be anybody trying to show you a picture of anything, and I'm like, oh. So I did, but it was good because it just ended up being somebody that had the second version and was like just having some trouble picking it. But yeah, I think he's very close to getting it open now, though. And but I think the second version is pretty similar to the one that was sent around, I think. Does anybody know about that? Is it any different? Do you guys know?
I know for a fact that LPL has two versions and has made burger out of both of them.
Yeah.
I know. I think he's thinking about putting up a video. He's just got a huge queue of things because he's kind of been backlogged for a while.
Yeah.
I'd love to give McNally a crack at it. I'm sure he would dig it.
Yeah, it's not that bad. They asked what I would rank it if I had to rank it, and I think it would be like purple. That's my opinion of that one.
Yep, I only have to put my hands on the first one, and that I'd be inclined to agree.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't know if you don't know how it's built, then you might have some trouble picking it at first. And of course, if you just came across that in the wild and had no idea what it was, you don't think to tension it that, in the front, like pushing it back, it's not something that you would know what to do with. So you might be there for quite a while, but knowing it, the mechanics of it made it a lot easier to figure out, but still really cool. It does feel like really super weird inside though, but feels like that phloem stuff. All right.
So I got some interesting footage from around the office today. We had, so we have a dual purpose EOD / search and rescue dog that helps protect the space against crazy internet people. And she got a hold of one of McNally's tomahawks, and she was literally running around. We got video of it. I'm gonna have to put it up on Instagram. It's pretty funny.
My God, that's gonna be a good one. I can see everybody dodging her.
Yeah, it's like that. I got more stories for you, but I got a toddler that's very unhappy right now, so I'm gonna just go on mute for a second.
Okay.
Baby aggro.
Let's see. Oh, Tequila Dave wants to know if he's heard of if Robert's heard of the shotgun tensioner. We'll have to ask. I haven't heard of that either. I have to check it out. Did you look it up, Lockchuck?
That's the first time I've heard it too.
Yeah, I think that was something DALP did, right? Isn't that what Dave said?
I think
DALP left. Maybe.
I think Tequila is just hoping that there's a shot of tequila involved.
Could be. Texas Fire's here. Welcome, Texas Fire. We are just kind of rolling into the end, picking different things, and I'm at least happy I got the one Medico open. But this little freaking M3 is a bastard. A bastard. And I keep forgetting about that front pin that you have to push in. I bet you I had that open earlier. I totally forgot. Because I'm like, it feels open. Why is it not turning? And I keep forgetting there's a pin in the front of it. So annoying.
The blocker, you mean, I think.
Yeah, that little blocker pin.
Yeah.
Dang it.
All right, so the little one is finally got a little quiet. Man, we have some funny stories from behind the scenes. There was a angry mom that was sending us emails live from the ER. I guess, like, you know how some of those lockpick sets have telescoping tubes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Apparently her son like slammed it shut too hard and like put a pick in his hand, and she was very, very irate with us about it. And I said, I said, let me know what happens when you guys take care of business, and then when you get out, we can wrap. But I guess she was kind of fishing for a lawsuit.
Oh,
and I think she went, basically did some homework and found out that like those telescoping tubes are like the standard for everything.
Yeah.
And that it may have in fact been her son's fault for slamming it as hard as he did. I mean, we tried to replicate it, like, because of course we do. And the only way we were able to do it is when we hit it with a rubber mallet really hard.
Oh man.
And we like took video of it. We just took a bunch of them. We tried to replicate it, We're like, at the very least, it'll make good content, But,
yeah, I'm a kind of a lifelong klutz, and I don't like that. Sounds like almost half impossible for me to even injure myself doing. So,
you got to go. Big time out of your way to do that.
It has to be your intent.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't see that coming on on CI Bingo for sure.
Yeah, that's a wild one.
We get all kinds of weird stuff happening.
Oh, I'm sure.
There was an outtake video that McNally shot where he threw the speed square and it ricocheted off the mannequin.
Oh shit.
And it just made a really cool sound. And we like saved it and we sat on it for a long time, and we just said, I don't know, maybe we'll throw it up as an outtake or something. And we ended up loading it up. That thing it's our most viewed video. It's like 8 seconds long. It's got 500 million views.
Oh my god.
Wow.
500 million.
I actually have a Speed Square tribute to Mr. McNally that I have on deck. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
That's my, like, I did 10 years of subcontracting and handyman. Like my tool daily was that blue aluminum, and so every time he plays with it, I just get such a thrill in my heart. It's like, so just love seeing it.
He turns anything and everything into a projectile. My entire staff is now aspiring blacksmiths. So they're all. We have a forge in the back. One of them literally built like an auto basher, where he's got like a sledgehammer attached to a piston wheel, and it's like it's so he can solo blacksmith for himself, and all this stuff is just randomly showing up. I went into my office. I had like a 3D printed shuriken, Dick Shuriken on my desk. It is a wild place to work.
That's a great way to start your day, man.
Like, if I was to try to sum it up, what it's like to work with all of these guys, and I'm like the ringleader of the shit show. It's the movie Gremlins.
Yeah.
When like the Gizmo gets wet and all the evil ones come. Like, that's literally like there was an HR event and all those gremlins signed up, and I just accidentally hired all of them.
You need to tell them about that time. What were we? We were doing something, but you said you were like, "Oh my gosh!" and you found a 3D printed D attached to your lamp that's been in your Zoom calls for how long?
Oh, dude, they did such a good job with that. Like, and they put a magnet on it, and it just stuck out. And like, it's one of those like light trees that has all these appendages on it. And I'm sitting there having a conference call to like 30 people, and I look behind my head and I moved the lamp just to like increase the light in the room, and I had a dick like this close to my head. Oh my god, it was ridiculous.
I worked
by looking at it.
Can I curse, Lady Lux, or am I getting you like all kinds
No,
of
you're
violence?
fine. You're fine.
I worked for a sign company, and we had vinyl, like crazy amounts of vinyl. So at the end of the day, we used to draw D's out of the vinyl with an X-Acto knife, and then put them on, surreptitiously place them on each other's cars before we went home. And I was pretty good about getting one guy. He would get to the gas station, and people would be staring at it, and they would be all over one side, like just he's just driving through traffic, just covered in D's.
That's
So
a good one.
in a former life, I was a SWAT officer, and one of the guys brought into like roll call these magnetic writable bumper stickers, and that turned into such a departmental issue. Oh man!
Gosh.
And then your brain started firing. You're like, you know what?
Yeah, I mean, it's all fun and games as you're like going out to your car and you're playing musical tags with these things, but then you get an emergency call, and then you drive out in public with all these random retarded things on it. It's bad.
Yeah, going, oops. That's too much.
So is anybody here picking with the Reapers? I'd like to get people's thoughts if they.
I am not, but I'm following a lot of friends and people on here that have gotten it, and I will tell you secondhand a lot of positive feedback.
That's what we're getting as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen any. I haven't seen anybody the one, and I wouldn't say it's negative, but the one thing that a couple people seem to be trying to learn with is, I guess the turners are kind of short, and yeah, so that's throwing people off a little learning on that, and I think that's more of just a learning curve thing.
It's also a reading the item description.
Yeah, but
we wrote like it's for advanced pickers.
even the people mentioning that it's short, they do also mention how well it performs in setting in the keyway. Yeah. So like, you know what I mean? Like, so that's not, like I said, it's getting used to thing. I think more than anything, even where I've seen that.
I don't understand what the deal is with the length of the tensioner. I know myself, I tension pretty heavy, but I don't need like all that room to like lever it for it to be like longer or shorter.
No,
What's the deal?
Yeah, that's like once I saw, I only use two. I put my finger 2/3 up most tensioners anyway, so perfect. Like awesome.
So basically, just the holding position is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, DALP wants to join. I'm like, well, link for what? Hang on a second, DALP. I'll send you a link. My bad. I'm thinking, what's he want a link for? What did we talk about? Okay, hang on. I got you. Yeah, I was wondering about that because I've heard people saying stuff about the length of it, and I'm just like, I don't really pay attention to that, and I just wondered like what was the deal. Is it something?
No, I just like I said, I just think it's getting used to. It's just a learning curve.
Yeah,
and if it fits and bites better, then get used to it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people are switching from top back to bottom of the keyway, and it's it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Like anytime you change a tensioner, I don't even care if you're TOK to TOK, on someone else's things, like the slightest differences might, it takes some learning to get used to it. So get used to it.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't use bottom of keyway a lot, so it was like something different for me to figure out, using it a little more often, but it wasn't like anything that was too bad, Hey, DALP, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah,
Man, I owe you a phone call, by the way. I haven't forgotten about you.
Yeah, all good. The shotgun that we were talking about, that Dave mentioned, is quite literally a tiny little thing.
Let me make you bigger so we can check you out. Hang on a second here.
Well, if you're going to check me out later, let me little wish that on anyone. So, the shotgun is quite literally a tiny little thing.
Oh, wow.
That's actually a Slade key that I'll show you. Because I got sent this, and it's been sitting in the box since it got sent to me. So, what you literally do is just take a Slade key, and usually when people pick these, their pick normally slides down into the bottom of the keyway as you're trying to pick. So you take a Slade key, file it right down to the very last bottom of the key.
Mm-hmm.
So when you pick them, you slide that into the bottom of the keyway.
Oh.
Fills in that gap so your pick won't slide down into the bottom.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And then just tension from the top. There's actually, who did I learn that from? Crap, mental blank.
It's okay. It happens a lot.
I actually rebuilt a vintage 90s Lockwood and sent it to him because he was collecting them from all around the world. Can't think of his Albert LaBelle. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Jake.
So yeah, that's all literally shotgun is you just take any paracentric keyway that you're having trouble because your pick keeps sliding down to the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Take the key, file it right down to the bottom ledge, cut it so you just got the little piece sticking out so you can actually grab it and pull it out of your lock when you're finished. But that is what a shotgun is.
Very cool.
That's what we used to do with Everest keys.
I was about to say the same. That's what you need to do on Everest, then you don't have to worry about it.
I haven't picked this. This has literally been sitting in the box since it was sent to me. I should install it in one of my bobs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Bob and Dob, right? Let's see.
But quite literally, my shop is in a mess at the moment because I've got crap everywhere from getting these online courses all done with bloody massive 3D printed cutaways and crap everywhere.
Somebody wants me to print that thing.
What's that? What's that, Lockchuck?
Somebody wants me to print that thing.
Yes.
That
yeah.
is upscaled majorly for our classes we do in person. So
yeah,
but
I
all
think
bobs
that would be so great for videos.
The bob.
Yeah, I love that.
I'd
too.
find a better
That's
place to put it in.
cool.
I actually have to find a better spot to put it in because it's.
Hey, DALP, you know what you could do?
blocking My kit's behind it.
You know what you could do to that door? You can cut out around the handle hardware and make it hot swappable.
Yeah.
This way you could use it for UDT training, and you can switch out the different levers. You can do a lot of stuff with that.
Yeah, I was looking at that. When I was building that, I was taking off the idea that the not-so-civil engineer came up with. And he made one out of plywood, and you can literally slide them in. When I worked out the cost of the plywood compared to buying a normal freaking door and just cutting it in half. The normal door was a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
And I built that with only one working leg.
Oh, Jesus
Nice.
God.
So I'm saying my luck is that bad. Like, yeah, if I don't buy scratchies, I mean, come on, look what happens when I go on a flying fox.
Yeah,
I
that's
come off
true.
and shatter an ankle into lots of little pieces.
Yeah, stay off the kids' playground.
Yeah, really. I should do that on the kids' playground.
Oh, my boss just said to me yesterday, because I was just chatting to him at work, and she's like, because I'm off this week because of the school holidays, so I got the kids the first week of school holidays. And everyone's like, no playgrounds this time. I'm like, oh, but they're fun.
Yeah. And then would you walk
You're,
18 miles to get to your car then afterwards? I can't say it.
Dalp, your necklace just reminded me of a contest prize that I just got back. I was working on something for anybody who won one of our gold tag locks. I wanted to do something kind of like a finalist thing with all the people so far that have won one. And I found these Damascus Thor hammers that have got to weigh like 30 pounds each. And I got one and I had it like worked on by a guy named John Quill, who makes some of our cutaway locks and some of our, let me see if I have an example. So like he made like these guys right here. This is like all custom Covert companion scales.
Oh, that's cool.
But he carved this hammer up, and it's got on the side overt companion, and it's awesome. I just got to figure out how to make it fair so that all the winners can kind of compete against each other for something.
No, I got the Viking necklace since we got Viking blood in their family. I'm like, yeah, I better go along with it. It's also why I have that messed up bloody haircut. But it's cold here at the moment, so it is absolutely freezing. It's meant to be spring. Like, it's overcast and rain, and I was hoping to be able to go and kick the soccer ball around, but we'll see.
You better be careful kicking around anything.
Well, I kicked right-legged, and that was the ankle that I shattered. So,
Jeez.
I'm about 85 to 90%. I'm not quite back to 100%. So I still get quite a bit of pain, still have issues at times, but it's been 9 months now.
Wow. That
So,
was a long recovery.
How old are you, brother?
3 months. How old am I?
Yeah.
If you ask my kids, freaking old. But no, I was
41?
joking around with one day. No, I'm 30. Fuck. 34.
Oh.
I think for a second.
Oh God! Take care of that body now, man.
No, my body's stuffed. I've quite literally. We're joking around at work because I said when I said about the ankle, I'm like, I've been working at the same place for over 6 years now, and every year I've been off work due to a major injury.
Oh my God. You just need to wrap yourself in fucking bubble wrap and sit in your office. I don't know why you leave the house.
He needs a giant hamster ball.
You know what?
I think I'm after. I want to get a full body X-ray done, pretty much. Like I'm working my way around.
You'll break the machine. Are you kidding me? They'll be like, we've never seen anything like it. What the hell is this?
Well,
I put an angle grinder through my wrist 10 years ago, man.
Oh my
8 years
God.
ago.
Man.
Yeah. I had to relearn guitar, relearn everything, man. It's just.
So we've got the tendons and everything. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I mean, those are some of the worst accidents when those discs break.
Mm.
Oh yeah, it shattered in the wrist.
Is that what happened? Was it a cutting wheel?
Yeah. I was grinding. I was making a chin-up bar for a guy, client of mine, and his So I was making some mounts that I was putting the chin-up bar on. I was out in his garage, and I was with the grinding wheel, and it just jumped up and hit, and woof, right through. And I started
did that for years, and I used to do that for a weld shop for like years. I did all their grinding and shit, and but I was like 19, 20 years old, so I didn't think of that kind of stuff. But I thank the Lord that shit never happened to me, because back then I didn't know
there were
dangers, you
didn't
think of that shit.
There were 2 guys in the house, and I had to drive myself to the hospital.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
Jeez.
they were both so freaked out by the blood. They were like, I can't do it. I was like, come on, man. Like,
your arms hanging off. They're like, sorry, man, drive yourself. Sorry, bro.
And the worst part is, I freaked out so bad that I forgot where the hospitals were. It was like where I grew up and went to high school and stuff. And so I kind of drove down. I had to Google on a phone with one hand while I was driving to figure out where the hospital is. Oh, dude, it was just, it was crazy. There's blood everywhere.
So lucky. It was what was it? The hashtag we had going last time? DALP Norris.
I just typed that in. That's DALP Norris.
Well, I mean, I've had, in the years that I've been working at the aged care facility, on my birthday one year, I got my legs tangled up in packaging strap, which is actually, I've got the video of the aftermath on YouTube. I fell down. I had shopping in one hand. I was drinking an icebreaker and didn't realise I stood in packaging strap. And I went down like a bag of shit and hit the ground. Got up and I'm like, my knees are hurting a little bit. Pull my pants up and I cut my knee open. That was bleeding. Walk over to the car and I'm like, geez, my hands hurt. So I looked down and my left thumb, because I'm left-handed, was like 3 times the size it's meant to be. And I'm like, shit. So I hop in the car and I'm like, it's just a sprain. It's just a sprain. The pain got that bad. I actually passed out from the pain.
Oh my god.
I woke up, I was sitting in the car and I woke up to it was my wife at the time, ex-wife now, slapped me across the face, get me back to wake up. She's like, you blacked out. I'm like, yeah, but I feel great now. I said, can I have something to eat? So
I had a nap.
Go to the hospital, get a car x-rays done. I fractured the trapezium bone in my thumb. They put a cast on me, so I had my thumb up like that, and I come walking out. My son goes, see, Dad's all right. Just get his thumbs up.
Does anyone know the Mike Utley reference from football? Thumbs up, Mike Utley. Oh, damn, I'm so old.
What was the other one? I had 2 weeks off when I couldn't lift my arm because I got dragged down a paddock by my arm from a Clyde cross. She was my favourite horse, and she had rain scald in her head, and we had to use White King bleach wipes to treat it. And I didn't have the rope wrapped around my arm at all. I had it folded across my hand, and tried to sneak the wipes up the side of her head to get to the top of her head, and she got a whiff of it and took off, and all of a sudden she took off. The rope's kind of done a spin, went around my arm, and I didn't have time to get it undone, so I looked at my ex-wife, waved, and got dragged off down the paddock.
Oh my god. Only you would wave. I believe that. If anybody else said that, I would not believe it, but I know you did that. I can picture
I had 4 weeks off at one stage because I popped the second disc out on my back, so I actually have 2 discs out on my back now.
You're going to be... I'm going to tell you something. When you turn 40...
He's like Stephen Hawking. He's going to be blowing in like a... blowing in the kid, like move around.
Like, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but you are fucked. Like, when 40 hits... Things just go bad and fall off. Like you're done. You're beat.
I was in and out of hospital a lot right before I shattered my ankle. When I had the diagnosis with the ulcerative colitis.
Yeah.
I was really, really freaking crook. Still working through it. The boss is like, go home. I'm like, make me. And everyone's like, you shouldn't be working. I'm like, I'm fine. It's a little bit of pain. It's nothing. And yeah, then finally get that under control, and then bang, there goes my ankle. Other than broken bones, the other worst injury I had was when I worked as a chef. Right before dinner service, I was running my chef's knife over the steel, and I always go flat out with it. I don't look, I'm usually pretty right with that stuff. And I bounced my knife off the steel, and it went straight down the side of my finger.
Oh.
So I put it down, I looked, and there's like this faint bloodline come up over my finger. So I grabbed the skin and pulled it down to see how bad it was, and I pulled the skin right under my finger. You can see the bone, the cartilage, bloody everything. So I pushed it back out. I grabbed some Band-Aids. Put them on. It was bleeding through the Band-Aids. I said to the apprentice chef, because I was the sous chef, and I'm like, down on the bench right down in the basement, there's a roll of duct tape. Can you go and grab it? He's like, what for? I'm like, go grab the duct tape. So he runs downstairs. I stick a glove over my hands, and we duct tape the glove on to work the rest of the dinner service with it.
You know what? That's typical man stuff right there. But if you got a freaking head cold, you'd be laying on the couch crying. You'll duct tape your hand, but you get the sniffles. I'm dying. Please.
I had bloody COVID and RSV not long back, and I wasn't like that. I was still working.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're DALP Norris though. There's a difference. You'll work through anything. You don't care.
I mean, when you work in a kitchen, it's that fast paced and stuff like that. You do get injured. I mean, I grabbed when I was a kitchen hand before I started my apprenticeship. We were taught treat everything as hot, even if it's plastic. Pretend that it's hot.
Okay.
Check everything before you wash it. So I splashed water on this metal handled frying pan that was in the sink. I'm like, that's cold. I touched it. It was cold. I turned around to make some room on the dishwashing rack. And I turned back to grab the frying pan, and I didn't realise that the sous chef that I was replacing had switched the frying pans over. And he threw one in to come out the 230-degree oven. So I grabbed it, and they had to peel my hand off of the handle because it was stuck to it.
Gosh.
And when you burn your palm, the skin gets really tight, so your hand closes up.
Oh, fuck.
So I literally had my hands in a bucket of ice water as I was finishing the service as well. Another bad burn was when I retired from full time. I went down to a casual chef, and I was working at a pub. And one of the dishes we had was a creme brulee, where you burn the sugar on the top.
Okay.
And the gas jet torch ran out of gas. So the executive chef put the big metal dishing up spoon on top of the gas stove on the jet to get it red hot, because that's what you do the old school method. So he did all that, and I'm running pans and grill and stuff like that, and then he put the spoon back on the side with the others.
Oh, man.
And I've turned around and grabbed the spoon, and we literally, again, had to peel my fingers off of the spoon, and my fingers were green.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, they were that burnt. All my fingers were green. And, again, bucket of ice water and worked the rest of the service.
Oh, my goodness.
I think my worst work injury was when I was really young. I used to work in a bowling alley, and they hired me to just kind of work the front desk, and then as time went by, they just shuffled me over to we are in the presence of greatness.
What's up?
Hey, folks.
How you doing?
Dude?
I hear it's someone's birthday today.
It is.
True.
It is. I just turned 21 today. I'm super excited.
She's gonna go get white girl drunk.
Hey,
Yes.
every time
How
she
many
says it, the
21st
number goes
birthdays is
down.
this?
Yeah, it does. Sure does.
You're halving your age, are you?
I'm 48. That's my true age. 48.
That's all.
My old man used to halve his age, but he was 29 for a very long bloody time.
Oh, my mother was 29 for 20 years.
I was 45 twice, and I never was 44. Because when I turned 44, the whole entire year, I thought I was 45. And I literally like everything that if you had to fill something out or whatever, I'm like 45. And then my birthday comes around the next year. And I'm like, man, can't believe I'm going to be 46. And Ryan's like, you're going to be 45. I'm like, no, I'm not. He's like, yeah, you are, dumbass. And then I did the math, and there it was. I skipped 44. So like,
no one believed you about your age again.
Yeah. I'm over it. I'm just old. That's it. There it is.
I too have been guilty of failed to math. Post 40.
Hey, once you hit the 40s, you stop, counting.
Yeah.
I just count the shit that goes wrong and falls off and stuff. You're just like, what's wrong now? What happened now?
Yeah.
Oh, my sister, when she turned 30, my youngest sister, she had a funeral dress up. She actually dressed up all in black and did a photo shoot for the death of her 20s.
I like that. I like that a lot. I might have to do that when I'm 50.
Although I'm different. Like, I don't celebrate my birthday. I hate people saying it and stuff like that. So I literally went and removed all aspects of my birthday off all my social medias, so that no one knows what it is.
Oh,
I couldn't hear you over LPL's Uber carabiner over there.
I was just getting some locks out to play with.
Dust Uber Beaner.
I was waiting to see the glass of Lagavulin 16-year-old.
You know what? I have to go correct myself. Excuse me.
What have I started?
He has an Uber
What
beaner.
have I started? Shit.
We got Harry with 7,000 locks. We got Stu locked up with 82 handcuffs.
And then
DALP 700 injuries. DALP Norris over here to 7,000 injuries. He's still walking. He looks healthy and
there
shit.
we go.
Okay. Cheers. Happy birthday, Jen.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, nice. Hey, my open handcuff slid down between the slats of this table.
Uh-oh.
And it retrapped me. Like, I can't.
Dude, you're stuck now.
Oh, there it is. Like, I was like, how is that sticking me again? All right, back to this test.
Well, speaking of that knife that sliced through my finger, that's the one.
Oh, you kept it.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, you kept it. I like that. Yeah.
I had a custom handle put on it.
Oh, that's nice.
That reminds me of Happy Gilmore when he's like, "Hey man, you remember that crocodile that got your hand? I got
yes,
the head there."
Well, I had to get a custom handle put on it because the kitchen hands that we had put my knife through the dishwasher when it wasn't there.
Oh.
And cracked the handle. And it's not a cheap bloody knife either. That's an expensive knife. I wanted the Shun knives, Japanese folded steel, but they do make them, but they won't ship them into Australia because there's not enough demand for it. But they're all right-handed. I was after a left-handed one because of the shape of the handle was like a D shape, so when it sits in your hand, it sits straight.
Yeah.
So I ended up buying that one, and then kitchen hand put it through the dishwasher, cracked the handle. So a mate of mine is a knife maker, the best knife maker in Australia. He put a custom handle on it for me. But the material I wanted, he didn't have enough of it. He had petrified walrus stick.
Wait, what? Wait, what did you just
I wanted
say?
to get that in my handle just so
No, I think you heard him right.
grabbed it.
Okay, thank you.
Who else Dev has the what dick does he use in his handles? He has some kind of that it? Yeah. Dev and his raccoon wieners.
I have bought coon wiener earrings for somebody before.
Wait, Dev, are you on?
No, Dev's not here, but it reminded me of that one.
I was
He was
gonna say,
talking about it.
I sent him a care package.
Uh-oh.
I just wanted it so I could turn around and say, "Oi!" Someone else grabbed me knife. Said, "Oi! You realise you got me dick in your hand?"
Well, there's going to be a lot more of them into the market because I sent him about 100.
Oh Jesus!
I traded a run of picks for I guess genuine raccoon penis.
Wow, he's probably gonna be so happy.
How do you authenticate a raccoon penis though?
I think it's supposed to come. He said it's going to come with a certificate of authenticity, and the fact that it's actually still attached to the raccoon. So.
That's one fist off.
I want a copy of. Can I have a copy of the certificate of raccoon penis authenticity?
The scariest part would be if it was bigger than yours.
Hey, I won't even mind. I won't even mind.
I'll show you some of the work.
Good.
This is a ski and do that my mate Adam Parker from Parker Knives made me for when I wear my kilt and special occasions, because you can't literally carry a knife on you here in Australia. But custom ski and do. That's a knife that goes down into your sock. But I'll actually be able to see.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Damascus,
Did you say
all
you
hand
can't carry
forged.
a knife on you in Australia?
No,
they just get those party favors that they blow that make the kazoo sounds.
Dude, Crocodile Dundee's been lying to me for years.
Yep. So here in Australia, especially in Victoria where I am, you can carry a knife, but only if you have a legal reason to carry it. So, for example, if you are a builder or a carpenter, you can legally carry a Stanley knife on you, but you can't wear that into like a pub or anything like that. You can't carry anything for self-defense. As soon as you label it self-defense, it becomes illegal to carry.
Wow.
And I have a lot of bloody knives and can't carry any of them.
Not even anything for your job. You couldn't get away with anything for your job. Like,
no, I have like a little. Which key is it on? Sure, keyring. I had a little. One of the little key knives. Trying to get better light here.
oh yeah, okay.
And in my EDC bag, if I go and grab, and it's raining again. Bloody hell! Freaking over this shit.
All you see is Stu constantly cuffed. I swear. Stu's got another 10 cuffs.
I'm trying
What
to.
exactly is going on there?
Well, earlier I put on 4 pairs of cuffs with a pair of thumb cuffs. So I want to pick the cuffs while I have the thumb cuffs on. And I gave up halfway through last time and picked the thumb cuffs off. And now I just want to get these off.
What are you going to do when the pizza guy comes? You going to answer the door like that when the pizza guy comes?
What's that? Yeah.
Looking
Well,
like the
my
kid
my
from,
wife is out of town for the week, and so this is what happens.
I have a couple of cups that you might have an interesting time with.
Oh, I would love those.
Ever seen Medico cuffs?
Yes,
Medicuffs.
my
How about Chub
my
Ava?
my partner in my little Shackleton cuff club has a Medico pair of cuffs, and he raked them open.
I believe the raking, yeah, because those sometimes can be easy to rake.
See, one of the downsides to being a lockpicker, and if you try and get on a dating site, you can really confuse people.
Yeah, those Medico. Sorry, I stepped away to find these guys. Got some Chub lever locks too.
Oh
You can
shoot!
Ooh, yes.
That's cool.
You know,
Yeah,
being a lockpicker and on a dating app is really confusing to people.
That's the best lead-in ever.
I know. I'm waiting for this.
Someone said to me, it's like, I used to go on a dating site. Like, what do I put on there? It's like, handcuffs. And the girls are like, oh, handcuffs. Like, yeah, I like to pick them.
Oh, the worst. I got into it, a couple months ago, and I started, getting handcuffs delivered. And my wife's like, "What are we up to?" And I was like, "We're not up to nothing. This is for me." And yeah, but I do have to get. I got to get some pink.
That a hint.
Yeah,
I do have to get some pink fuzzy cuffs. LPL.
They have them pink peerless ones. I have a pair of those, and I was like, I can't remember if I picked pink or if somebody, I can't remember, but I was like, dude, they just look wrong. They just look wrong in pink.
I don't even.
Harry, I think I'm going to have to start an Adventures in Customer Service channel.
Yeah. You got anything particularly fun today?
So, you know how we made the entire 3D Locksport library free to download?
Yeah.
We get about 50 emails a day complaining where are their 3D printed things. They're like, we sent you the file, and they're like, you mean you're not sending me the free gifts?
No, free gifts. I don't recall using the word gift anywhere on the website.
We were, yeah. I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Actually, while I got people here, can you tell me about this guy, Isamu Sushi?
Isamu Sushi, yes.
He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Is he a good dude? Because he got on my last nerve.
Oh.
He might be in the chat.
And I'm probably the most generous dude in all of Locksport, and he got on my last nerve. And so tell me something good about him to stop you from doing what I'm about to do.
Without using any kind of labels, I think he might be the kind of person who might come fast and might not read the room well.
Yep.
So maybe that was the experience, but he's a really sweet man, and he's very, very supportive, very he's an all positive kind of guy. So, yeah, to even hear that is like if you would have said that about me, totally I would have understood that. To hear him be the guy that you say that, it's like, oh, dude, yeah. So maybe, yeah, back up, give him grace, and think about it through. But that is weird. Yeah.
Give me some grace. All right, I'll give you some.
Yeah.
Grace.
Yeah, he's in the chat. There he is.
Uh-oh.
There he is.
Story time?
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, he feels bad for even reaching out, he says.
Uh-oh.
See? He's a sweet dude.
Yeah.
He was about this close to having a bottle of Johnson & Johnson No More Tears shampoo sent to his house today. like legit, I bought it. Now it was going to go out in the mail.
No.
We do have some travel size around the office.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. I mean, there would probably also be a 3D printed dick in there as well, but the Johnson & Johnson No More Tears shampoo was all.
Don't challenge me, because I might want the 3D.
I have two of those. I have two of those.
By the office.
I was like, wow, what email can I send them to get one of those?
You don't have to send an email. You just come close enough, and then somebody will stick it to your back.
You
know what? Here's the thing. When Stu said he made those raccoon D earrings, I thought about the two dicks that I have, and I thought maybe I'll make earrings out of them. Like, Harry sent me one, and Robert sent me one, and I was like, I'm just gonna put one on each and just have them one for earrings. I loved it because it was in a bag, and I said, you can ask Trucker. I've been saying, if you ever do 3D printing, I want a bag of dicks. I want a 3D printed bag of dicks. So when I got that from LPL that time, I was like, I didn't even really care about the lock. I was like, I got a bag of dicks.
Yeah, shout out to Zach. That was probably from him.
Brian's like, you're an idiot.
Literally showed up in our office with a bag of dicks.
Yeah, he's pretty good, man. He also is good because he's real tall. To put him in places where I can't reach him, So I'll have to get a step ladder out to get him down.
Oh, geez.
Actually, Zach is also the one that put the black one on the lamp, Harry.
Zach's the one who taught me how to do this.
Oh yeah.
I had some really bruised wrists for a while, but
Oh goodness.
Ugh.
No, Isamu Sushi in the chat says he's very sorry. He didn't read the description. That's on him, he says.
It's
I
all
think,
good.
you know what, though? What I think what's confusing people, I'm going to be honest, is you putting a price on there. I don't think you should put a price. I think you should leave that off.
you
because
mean
when there's
zero?
Yes, when there's a price on there, even if it says zero, people are thinking, oh, look, it's free. It's a thing that's
If
free.
it's free,
If
it's
you
for me,
just-
and I'll take
Wait.
3.
Yeah,
No,
I think if
hey,
you put, like-
LPL, I gotta immediately side with you on that.
yeah, I'm serious. I just think
Thanks.
I can see that happening.
Did you
I
think
can
it was
see
free?
that. Well,
I
it
mean,
says
the
zeros, so
file
people
is
go,
free.
Yeah, but I think like they're seeing the picture of the thing at
Right,
0,
right.
and they're like, "Ooh, like I don't have to pay nothing, and I get this. Like it's a free, like a side
Hey,
gig or
Rob, let's
something."
order
Like,
some more
I don't know.
stickers and replace skill with reading.
Reading issue? Yeah.
That's the thing, though. I think that's what happens. People see it and like, because I've seen
Well,
somebody else said that.
people-
Somebody else
people-
had that. Was like, what
Pe-
happened? It's not a thing. It's the file. And I was like, yeah, it's just the 3D file. And so, because somebody else did say that too. They were like, what the hell? And I was
No,
like, it's a file.
people speed skim read, and they hit 3, 5, 7 keywords they like, and then they, that's what they got out of it sometimes. And you guys do a great job at you're not wordy. You know what I mean? On your site, you're not it's not 7 paragraphs to it. It's a paragraph and it explains it. So.
But yeah,
We
when
try.
you're speeding through, I think it's because the picture and then the zeros, and people are just like, oh shit, check it out. Click, click. And then,
I'll tell you, what was funny? Actually, Lockchuck was the one that caught this. When we first put out the Riz pick, we put in the description, everything like that, and we were updating the description, and we didn't hit save, so we put the item live at $0, and some guy tried to put 99 of them in his cart.
Oh my God.
and then obviously we canceled the sale, right?
Holy shit.
and he sent us the nastiest email. He's like, yo, that's on you, man. That's on you. You owe me 99 Riz picks. We're like,
That's now
Oh
look.
my gosh.
If
Did
I
you send
click
him a bag
that,
of dicks?
right? If I click that and you guys manage, I find a cheat and I get it, great. If I find a cheat and you catch it before I get the cheat, I don't understand why I would be mad. You know what I mean? So, I was like, oh, they're just smart. So.
It's not like
now,
that.
normally we
It's
try
not like
to,
that's
normally
not
we try to
clearly an
avoid that
accident.
kind of thinking. Like, for example, the first person that was clever enough to try using a leash sheet on our challenge locks, we rewarded that because he was the first person to think about it, and then we put in, all right, you can't leash sheet after that,
Yeah.
Yeah, but whoever's the first one, we'll usually let it slide just because you're thinking out of the box and we're all about that.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, come on. I mean, you have to know that was you can't see that, come on there and see that and go, oh, look, Covert Instruments is giving away their brand new wrist pick.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
There was 47 people that got it under the radar before we were able to catch it.
Thank gosh you did catch it though, because
Yeah.
that could have been epic horror. Even to cancel all the orders, holy shit, that's still a lot of work, I bet.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Default price from now on is $10,000.
So
Someone wants to
funny
order
thing is,
99
we
at that
put,
price, we'll honor it.
0 equals 10K.
Yes. Y'all guys have a good night. I got to run.
Take care.
Hey, Charles.
Take care.
Thanks
Take
for
care,
bringing
brother.
it up, buddy.
you wouldn't
Love you,
believe how many, back in stock notifications we have for that speed square that we put up as a joke. We got like 600 people that want that thing.
Oh, I was asking you about how to get an autographed one from McNally just because, like I said, like I used to work with that thing. I love the fact that he plays with it, you know?
Shoot me an email. I'll get you one.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
I will not talk my way out of that.
Yeah, don't be a dick. Don't be dick and mess it up. Where did you go? You're not even on the screen. What is up
Me?
with this dude? Oh no, there you are. There you are. Okay.
Oh, I'm still here.
There
Gone.
it all
DALP is
bracelets.
missing. Hang on. There he is.
Yeah, I'm picking out of the left side. Left hand
My phone
picking.
cut out on me.
All right, I'm gonna put the kids to bed. I'll see you guys. Have a great night.
Take
Jen,
care,
Hey,
happy
take-
Robert.
birthday.
Take care,
Later,
brother,
Rob.
man. It's good to see you.
Harry, go fuck yourself.
Deal.
I'm just jealous because I can't have any Lagavulin. Good night.
Nice.
Agreed.
Poor Itamu Sushi, he said, take care, everyone. Sorry, CI. I look up to everybody at CI. I'm sorry again. Didn't mean to piss anyone off. It happens. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
I pissed everybody off at some point. It's just a given. So I just wait for it to happen at this point. I just
Right.
sooner or later. It's whatever. I know I'm an asshole. I don't try to hide.
It's a badge of honor. It really is a badge of honor. I mean, my channel, and Harry will probably agree with this one. My channel actually grew massively because of a beef that I had. Well, a beef that another YouTuber had with me,
Oh, yeah. That fighting
and I was the
stuff.
first person to call him the C word on camera.
Yeah,
Oh, geez.
That kind of
But-
has a different meaning in different places.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, though, he ended up having to buy subscribers on YouTube to get over 1,000 subscribers.
Oh,
He
jeez.
is now known as the most hated person in Locksport,
Oh, do I know who that is
Oh,
now?
oh, wait.
and he is
Wait.
now in prison.
I know. I know.
Oh.
Won't be getting out because he's on like 20 odd counts of CP.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
know who
I
that
didn't
is.
believe that. I actually went and looked up the indictment.
That was a like LP or 69 interviewed him, right?
Yeah, I think no. Oh, yeah. he
no,
might
that was
have.
Tony.
Oh, was it Tony?
No, and
Oh.
Lockpicking 1969 or what it was interviewed him as well.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
he
Okay.
did, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he
But
tried
that-
to start shit with me one time too, and I was just like, I shut that shit down real
Yeah,
quick.
it's pretty much everyone he started shit with.
I
Yeah.
didn't want to cause issues, but what happened, what it all started from was a video that I put out when I beat Bosnian Bill back in the day. He commented on my video, and I'm just like, yeah, didn't respond to it. It was, like, oh, there's no one to look up to. He's a shield, blah, blah, blah. And then he started attacking a guy using my channel to attack a guy, like in the comment section, abusing the hell out
Same
of
thing to
him,
me. Yeah,
Um,
same thing to me.
calling him out because English was his second language and stuff like that, and just started abusing him. And I turned around and said, look, don't use my channel to spread hate. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I want to do. And that's when he turned around and started going me. And I did a video. I'm like, look, my channel is not to be used for, attacking other people. It's not people's fault if English is their second language, and stuff like that. And then he went after my kids. That's when I drew the line. And went,
Oh.
Oh,
that's it. So I literally destroyed him. I turned the whole Locksport community against him.
what
Good.
a jerk.
I'm like,
Yeah,
if you
you
go
tried
after my
to put it
kids,
on my
with him.
channel too. That's
I'm like, if
crazy.
you go after my kids, that's it. I said, I don't give a
Yep.
shit anymore.
Yeah,
I will
you know what?
literally mess you up.
He's the one who crossed that line. You know what I mean? He's the one that walked right over that line. What do you expect's gonna happen? You don't do that to people. There's no reason for that. Like, what
And
for?
especially with me, because I'm one of those people that will hold. I will hold a grudge. I mean, I haven't spoken to my biological mother since I was like 13.
Yeah.
Still want to speak to her.
I got
Stuff
that.
like that. So, I will hold a grudge, and if you go after my kids, I will literally go online and destroy you.
Oh yeah.
I will
Yeah.
literally use everything in my bloody power. I even managed to do a bit of OSINT and got all of his personal details. I got his real name and all this stuff. Like, I just went to town. I'm like, I could literally go online and absolutely destroy him, but I won't go that far. I'll just call him an arsehole and get over it. And it's actually Harry that turned around to me. He's like, "Don't feed the trolls." That's the one bit of advice he gave. He's like, "Just don't worry about it. Don't let it get you. Just don't feed the trolls. Ignore it." So that's what I'll do now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
so much hate that you get that it's
But I think
unfortunate because at a certain point you have to just stop paying attention to everyone just because of the minority that
Yeah.
will literally that will legitimately bother.
Worst thing is, I was told as well, I can't do it anymore now.
LPL, like, just on your longevity of your career, like the ridiculousness of how often you see the same ridiculous complaint or the critique, and so you can be the like explain. You have to let it go at some point because it's never going to go away.
Yeah. Well, I'm the kind of person, it really takes a lot to bother me anyway. So.
Is that a challenge?
Let's find out.
Like,
I
you can only upset someone if,
really...
you can only upset someone if they give a fuck.
True.
True.
Absolutely true.
And I don't.
Well,
think
everyone heard it here. LPL doesn't give a fuck about me. All right.
No.
This, as we were talking earlier, this is the only other knife that I carry.
What is that? Let me see. Let me make
Little
it big.
box cutter knife.
Oh, okay.
Which reason coming out of?
That's the one you carry on your thing. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a cute
that's
little
the
baby one. It's so cute.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love that.
It's the only, I carry this one in my EDC pick set.
Very
Nice.
cool.
That's the only. Yeah, that's the only one that I carry. But if anyone is interested, and I might as well do one here. So my EDC pick set that I literally have everywhere I go and on me every day, for work and stuff like that.
Love
Also has a micro shim because that comes in handy.
Yeah.
It's a mix of multi-pick, some sparrows, and stuff like that. I never use that Slim Jim though. I have it in there, but I don't use it because I literally wear one, and now you've got one.
I love it. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
yeah.
I really, really love this.
It looks good. I like it.
Yeah. It came right as my birthday was here too, so I'm like, aw.
It took me a little while to get them done because I had to finish the order of 50 for Deviant. So that one went off, and I sent yours as well, and then I sent Locknoob his one, and I had to make one more for DEFCON 201. When I get round to that, I just got an order put in yesterday for $225 worth of keys, so now I've got to cut them, and then just realised I'm getting low on stock, so I've got to order in some other keys.
Oh shit.
Before, when my camera cut out and I was grabbing this, I'm just testing the microwave radar boards for the flipper. So I'll test and make sure they work before I put them up on the website. But my EDC bag that I literally have on me everywhere is that pick set. Of course, Covert Companion.
Nice.
One of the original ones that came out. That I use for all the bypass tools and the jigglers and stuff like that. All my master keys that I cut and sell that I use a lot. A little chubby screwdriver. It's the Stanley Fat Max.
That's nice.
Ratcheting one, which
Oh,
holds the bits at the bottom.
Nice.
So I mean, this is what I literally carry on me everywhere I go. I use it with work for the business, plus when I do maintenance and stuff like that. Traveler's hook, because that's like a multi-use tool. One of my favourite tools, and it actually cost me $60 to get, is the Nipex Cobras.
They are good. They are very good.
Oh, those
I
are
use
cool.
this so much, it's not funny. Like,
Yeah.
it is one of the most useful bloody tools you can get.
The quality is shockingly good too.
Oh yeah, definitely. I used to carry one of the like multi-tool pocket knives, so like you can fold them out with the pliers.
Yeah.
But you get the
But
death penalty in Australia for that.
Yeah.
Pretty
right.
much, you get whipped. So I got rid of that because I mean the pliers aren't that good, and stuff like that. The quality wasn't very good, and everyone's like, "I'll get a Leatherman." I'm like, "Yeah, then I'll lose it." I literally had a panic attack when I thought I lost these.
Oh man.
But
Yes.
these are literally one of the most useful tools around. They're great if the lock is seized up. You've got to crack the lock, and stuff like that. It's just one of the most useful tools.
The perfect size, so you're
difference.
not like taking up tons of space either, you know?
No. And the great thing about these is that you can literally go
Oh,
quite big.
shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And as I say, the little stamp down tool and wire cutter.
Yeah, Snake said
yeah.
he's got those Nipex, the
Little
Nipex also. What's
Pry
that?
bar,
Oh.
What is that
a
for?
lighter,
What was that last one for?
the little pry bar.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I carry almost the exact same one. Not wrapped like that, though. You know
Definitely
what I
comes in
do that's
handy.
really nice? If you add like a 3-inch loop of like, I use Spectra. It's like a high molecular weight polyethylene, like 900-pound test cord on that. And then you can literally put anything through it and use it almost like a T-handle. And you can really get a ton of force out of that tiny pry bar.
Wow.
The other one I carry is the cigarette lighter because they always come in handy. Permanent marker, little pen torch, again for when it's dark. So that's everything that's in the front pouch. My most used are literally the Nivex Cobras, my pick set, and the companion, and the master key. I had a lady at work. She's like, "Oh, can you get into a safe box for me?" I'm like, "Yeah." She was one of the like fire safe little cases. I'm like, "Yeah, no problems. I should be able to get into that for you." She goes, "Oh, I lost the key to it years ago." And I'm like, "Yeah, no problems. Bring it in." And I looked at it. I'm like, "I wonder." So I grabbed one of my master keys, put it in, and opened it. I'm like, "Here you go. There's a key for you." The back section, there's not a whole lot. I've literally got like a little USB power pack. The Wi-Fi dev board for the Flipper Zero, so I can hack Wi-Fi devices. And of course, one of the microwave radar boards. What else is in the back one? The RF booster that I make and sell for the Flipper, so you can boost the range of your radio frequency hacking. What else is in here?
I want to know
Couple-
what's the bag? What's that bag you got? Like, what's the bag called? That's one of those cross body bags, right? Yeah, that's
just a little one I got from Kmart. I think I paid
You
like
still have
$20
Kmart
for it.
there?
Yeah, and Woolworths.
Wow.
Oh,
I also got a couple little RFID tags, but I always carry some of the flat card blank ones in my wallet, in my business wallet. A couple of USB charging cables, my little Punagotchi, so I can steal Wi-Fi handshakes and crack the passwords if I get bored. And then literally just my Flipper Zero, which is always in the front section, the little pouch just here.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. You should
the
make a
Flipper-
video about what the hell you got in your EDC, because that's packed up pretty nicely. You got everything you need in that thing,
Well,
man.
my EDC has changed over the years, and I'm one of those people where I like practical stuff. I don't like having a tool that just does one job.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it's, for like a very specific thing, okay. I like things that can do multiple things. So that I don't have to carry as much. And I used to carry a lot of stuff. And as time's gone on, like if I get a new tool, I'm like, all right, I'll carry that. If I don't use it, I might use it once every 4 months or something like that. I'll get rid of it. out of my EDC. I literally just carry stuff that I use all the time. So my EDC is really compacted. That's my second line gear, what I call my second line gear. Except for the flipper, that comes in handy, like when I get bored and hack Tesla charging ports. Or when I'm at work and I walk past residents' rooms, and especially one of the ladies, she's sitting there watching TV, and I walk past and boom, turn the TV off and keep walking. And so I turns it back on, I walk past again and go, boom, turn the TV off. And she's like, James, cut it out. I'm like, sorry. And stuff like that. So, and if I need to quickly steal the swipe card and then program it onto my rings, I just use the flipper. On myself, other than my keys that I carry, in my business wallet, because I carry 2. That's my personal. That's business. I have a Lawlock Tools latch tool. The Sparrow's Chaos card that nearly got me arrested which I'm missing a couple bits out of. Nearly got me arrested in the courthouse because they had the handcuff key in it.
Oh, jeez.
A decoder card for keys, which will actually be getting replaced with one that I can't really talk about at the moment, but I have a test one here. The original.
I'm sorry to interrupt you right now, Jen. Is there any way to lower the volume on the background music?
Yeah.
It's as loud as the speaking, and I can. It's hard to hear.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
I've got one of the original Red Team Alliance DDC cards, which is actually faulty because it doesn't measure correctly, so I can actually get rid of that one. Bank card, which I won't actually show. One of the little prop screens.
No sense of adventure?
All right, come on.
I already had the card details taken once, and I have to get a new card, so no. I don't know how they got it. Prop screen for RFIDs, and as I'm saying, like some blank RFID cards. And because I keep it in here so I don't lose it, an Abus shuffle tool. So that's quite literally my EDC, what I carry on me every day.
Wow.
So not a whole lot, slimlined. It's useful. To say, if I don't use something, I'll get rid of it. Because I mean, there's no point carrying weight around if you're not going to use it. And then of course my biking band, because I use that so many times, it's not funny.
What? Oh, here we go.
Like when residents lock their bedrooms and you got to go in and check on them, knock on the door, and they're like, "Oh, 1 second, it's all right, I'm getting in." Boom, open the door and go in. They're like, "How do you do that?" And I'm like, "Bracelet." It's quite literally one of my. It's probably deforms my one a bit because I've used it so much.
Wow.
Yeah. But you just bend it back into shape and put it back on, and you're good to go. Quite literally one of the best tools I've actually come up with, I think. Because the reason why I don't use that mini one, the mini Slim Jims, sometimes the door latches can be a little bit tricky. And the mini Jims always have the lanyard on there, so you got a little bit of way to grip it and actually put some force onto it without your hand sliding off because they're so small.
Yeah.
Where the bracelet I like because you can actually bend out the side that you want to use like that, but then you've also got the loop, the rest of the bracelet you can hold your hands in to pull.
Love that.
Nice.
And just bend it back on. No one knows any different. I might have to send you one LPL.
Please, always.
I have to get around to making it. Each one takes me an hour and a half to make.
Really? Is that from all the hammering on it?
The hammer finish takes the longest. So I cut the size from the material, and then I was hand filing them all, but now I use a bench grinder to grind out the main shape, and then I hand file it to make it all the right sizes and dimensions and everything. Then I do the hammer finish. Then I have to sand them all down and sand them all back to smooth it all out, get rid of any burrs and stuff like that.
I'm sorry.
Make it smooth.
You grind the shape?
Yeah, so the actual cutouts for the Slim Jim. So I was hand filing them, but now I use a bench grinder to try to speed up the process a little bit to get the main shape out, and then I literally hand file it to all the dimensions.
Got it.
To get it right. And then do the hammer finish, sand it all back, smooth it, and then hand bend them all.
Got it.
So quite literally, they're all hammer finished. Actually, I might have.
That's really quite a bit of work you put into them.
Yep, quite a lot. And I only sell them for, I think it's $33 off my website, Australian. Is an older one I've got. In there, I did mess around with, and there's another one. I did mess around. I don't know if I got any in stock in here. Yeah, there. I was doing some vinyl wrapped ones.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not a massive fan of these ones. I mean, they look all right, but I think I prefer the hammer finished.
I agree.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
So yeah, quite literally from like the flat stock here, which I've actually marked out. That one I thought I'd make, and I should have my stencil. Ugh. So I got my stencil that I use to mark them all out.
Yep.
And then it's a lot of work, but they're a great product. I absolutely love it, and I mean it's a useful one. I've had people send me emails that have purchased it, and they're like, "Oh, I went through airport security and they didn't say anything." I'm like, "Yeah, it's a bracelet."
His face.
Are locksmithing tools verboten going through Australian airports? They're just fine in the US.
I'm not sure about Australia. I've never been in a plane. I've never been through the airport, so I wouldn't know. And stuff like that. But I know it's legal to have lockpick tools here and locksmith tools. So you can legally own them and stuff. But the laws vary from different state to state. Like, for example, here you can legally have them. If you carry them on you and a copper wants to be a pain in the butt, they can probably try, to do you for it, but mainly only if you're carrying with intent to steal. If they can prove you've got intent to steal or commit a crime, like, for example, if you're carrying lockpicks, a balaclava, and a crowbar, then more than likely you're going to get done. Whereas for me, because I use them for work and stuff like that, and I run a business that does locksmith work, then it's fine for me to carry them. As I said, I've been through it. I've been through a courthouse.
What did they say with that Sparrows? What did they do? They found it and was like, "Oh shit."
Oh, that was me actually. When oh shit. I'll tell you, the sphincter was bloody going on me. I'll tell you that now.
I bet it was.
Because you walk in, there's like 10 heavily armed police officers standing there, and I'm like, and stuff like that. And they got the X-ray machine, so you got to take your wallet and your keys and everything and put it on the X-ray machine, and then you walk through the magnetic sensor, and then they wand you down as well, and then you can grab your stuff. So I've taken that's why I actually have a business wallet now, because I keep it in there, not my normal wallet. So I took my normal wallet out because I only had that time, threw it on there, and they put it through. They wand me down, and I go into the other side. And they're like, "Have you got like a multi-tool card in your wallet?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I always carry a one of those little multi-tool. Where are we? One of those little multi-tool cards."
Yeah.
Like, I was living on the farm at the time. Like, I just have one of them. So, all right, no problem, I'm just going to take it out. So, yeah, so I opened the wallet, take it out. They put it through again. They're like, yeah, no, there's something else that's metal in there. And I went, oh, fuck. I'm really, really sorry. I said, but there is an emergency lockpick set in there. And the coppers looked at me, and I explained, like, I did a review of it. I run Australia's largest, blah, blah, channel. And one of the other coppers goes, they're in the wrong area. They're meant to be around the corner. And he goes, no, it's fine. I said, it does have half a handcuff key. He goes, yeah, no, it's fine. He goes, here you go. He goes, what's your channel called? So I told him, he goes, you got a new subscriber. I'm like, oh, thanks, mate. And walked out.
Oh, man.
I was crapping myself. But you're surrounded by 10 coppers and stuff like that, and you've got guns and everything, and here I am with bloody half a handcuff key in your wallet.
Oh, man. Yeah, that would have freaked me out, too.
Sorry to interrupt you again. Jen, I've got to sign off. Rob just told me it was your birthday, so I figured I'd come in, wish you a happy birthday.
Well, I appreciate it. That was very cool of you.
Hey,
everyone else, have a good night.
have a great night, LPL.
Thank
See you, mate.
Thank you.
Talk
to y'all later.
Talk to you later.
Wait, does that mean I should be doing the happy birthday to
There you go. We don't have the woohoo button anymore. I got to get the woohoo button. Somebody said we needed that earlier too.
I was going to say, for me, you might need the dry reach sound button. Oh no, Dav's taking his shirt off. Just like earlier when Dave was like, Dav's, when you said I'm a legend, I'm like, no, I'm just a spastic with a camera.
I seen that. Yeah. Hold on, wait. I got a good one here. Let's see if I can find it. I got this button here. The black button.
Yeah, that's it. DALP naked. So it's like joking around about that. Yeah, OnlyFans is like lockpicking naked. Now, I still got to find some fans to get the DALP logo on them, so I can sell DALP OnlyFans.
That would be hilarious. Dude.
Little
DALP
desktop
Doris.
fans.
DALP Doris OnlyFans. You can wear one of them headbands, and that's it.
To show how bad my humor is and stuff like that, one of the ladies, or there's two of them at work, I get them every single time. When we do dinner service and stuff like that, and we're hanging out desserts, some of them go, oh, I don't really want dessert. I'm like, would you like an ice cream and a cone? They're like, oh yeah, that'd be nice. So I'm like, all right. So I'll go and grab the cones out the cupboard, and I'll come back and I'll put two cones together, and I wrap the bottom one so you can't really see it in the napkin. And I scoop the ice cream into it, and I'm like, oh, here you go. And they grab the bottom cone, and I pull the top one out that has the ice cream in it. So they're sitting there with this empty cone in their hand. They're looking at it. I'm like, oh, here, wait, I'll switch them over for you. They fall for it every time.
I like that.
So the old ladies you get every time. Dementia Ward's hilarious. They're like, oh, you're a nice tall boy. How tall are you? I'm like, I'm 6'2". Oh, that is tall. 2 minutes later, you're a nice tall boy. How tall are you? I'm like, 3'1".
3'1". My brother is 6. I think my brother is 6'3", and I ended up like 5'9". So I mean, I guess I'm not short, but he's 6'3" for God's sake. My dad was 6'3" as well, so like they both inherited being super tall. It's like
that's what I mean. It's like I'm the tallest one in my family, and stuff like that. My son, everyone reckons my son's going to be taller than me. I'm like, he won't. He will be tall, but not as tall as me, and stuff like that. I'm like, his shoe size, I was in a much bigger shoe size at his age.
Okay.
I used to get called giant feet because I'm in like grade 5, 6. I was in size 9 to 10 in men's shoes.
Wow.
So everyone else had like these really cool shoes, and here I am walking around in like men's shoes. Couldn't get Heelys or anything when they come out. I was probably lucky I didn't get them.
Yeah, right. Like you fucking need Heelys. Jesus Christ.
But as I say, like when I first met PW, like we spoken a lot and stuff like that. And then when I first met him when I went over to Adelaide, the first words out of her mouth was "fuck your tool."
I can picture her
yes.
saying that too.
I'm extremely hungover. Your point is.
You're like, yeah, I'm lucky I made it.
I think I removed that. I unlisted that video, just in case YouTube decides to look at it.
Yeah, true. It's crazy.
I was absolutely bloody wasted by the end of that. I'll tell you what, that was horrible. Ugh. I blame Daryl for that one.
That was an adventure, though, and at least you didn't get injured. For God's sakes.
No, I may have been absolutely blind drunk, but I was still able to load the dishwasher and hang my washing out. And
at least you were
lucky I didn't put my clothes in the dishwasher and try hanging the dishes on the clothes holster.
Yeah, right. that'd have been something.
I think that was the challenge a while ago. Was trying to pick a lock drunk.
How did that go? Could you do it?
I could probably, maybe. It depends.
I think it just depend. Yeah, it would depend on the lock. I couldn't imagine. Oh man.
Although you're thinking about it, like if you're that wasted, a master lock could probably be like trying to pick a bloody Medico or a Bilock.
Yeah, I can't even pick them upside down. I try, and then I get so mad because I don't understand why I can't find the pins like I can when they're the other way. It's such a weird feeling.
Well, that's why I did the video the other week, and I was saying about get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah.
We get so fixed in picking locks in a certain way. In a vice, perfect lighting, and stuff like that. And we get so comfortable with it that, you know, we can pick locks easily. But then if you're out in the field, like doing field operations or in an emergency situation, you're out of your comfort zone, and an easy lock becomes one of the hardest locks to pick. That's what I'm saying. You know, practice in different setups. Practice in the dark. Practice in low lighting. Out in the cold. Instead of picking padlocks in your hand easily, add a chain to it. Because in wild, you're not going to just find a padlock just sitting there like this. It's going to have a chain in it, so you got to fight with the chain. And
I can see that. So I wish I would have done upside down like when I was learning to pick, because I think the more that I'm just keep picking the same direction, it just keeps getting like pushed into my head, and it's just making it harder for me to, you know. And if I would have did it earlier, you could adapt easier. I think, you know, I'm sure if I just flip them and start from the beginning and don't allow myself to do it the other way for a while, I'd be okay. But it's just annoying, you know, because it's like, you know, if you just put it the other way, you're fine, but it shouldn't be like that. You should be able to do it any which way, you know?
Yeah. That's what we teach people when we teach classes and stuff like that. As we say to them, you know, like, we're going to set it up the way that locks are set up here in Australia, and stuff like that. One of them, the lock is actually sideways, that they have to try and bump. So it's a different direction they've got to try and bump the lock in. Or they can have a go at picking it, but it's in a different orientation. Instead of straight up and down, it's actually sideways.
Yeah.
But we're lucky here in Australia because, most of the locks that are installed are pretty much always, you know, in the correct, as I call it, the correct alignment, and stuff like that. But as I always say to people, you know, I didn't learn the correct way of picking.
Yeah.
My skills are actually, when it comes to picking, are pretty shit. I've picked some really high security locks, and some of the people are like, oh my God, you got that open, like the Miwa and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, I've been able to do it. But if I actually had learned the correct way, I would be much more advanced in my picking than what I am now.
Yeah.
You know, like most people start off, they learn with clear training locks, then they move on to a master lock and stuff like that. The first lock I ever picked, I've still got it. Was one the old man brought around when I got my first pick set, and he locked it and threw it at me and said, "There's no key, pick it."
Oh shoot!
And Ugh. Still got it. It's a Federal Super A520C, 6-pin, all standards.
Oh, wow.
Which I actually ended up making the key for. But that was the first lock I ever picked, and I never learnt to progress up. I did the wrong thing where I just went and bought as many locks as I could and trying to pick them. I didn't know if they had spools or standards or what. I was just trying to pick them. And that's one thing I'm emphasizing in the course that I'm setting up is to learn to pick the correct way. Don't try and rush. Don't try and go through as many locks as you can. Don't skip steps. Start and actually learn the correct way, and your picking will be much more advanced than if you don't. So, we're all guilty of it. As soon as we start picking, we start buying as many locks as we can and trying to pick them. And stuff like that. That's what I was guilty of. So if I had to learn it the correct way, my picking skills would be a lot more advanced than what they are.
Yeah.
So that's why we emphasize it in classes to learn the right way, and that's why the online course. I'm starting them off learning raking, then we go on the single wing picking, and then literally we're going to move up in the security pins. So there's an actual progression of security pins. Because I think I was picking mushrooms before I was picking normal spools. And it's not the way you should be going.
Wow.
And stuff like that. And even still, security pins like spools. You get a lock from America that has spool pins in it. The spools are different to what the Lockwood spool pins are. The Lockwood spool pins have a very small lip that is a lot harder to pick than like a normal, like for example, the Avis Titanium. That gives you really big counter rotation because of the depth of the spools. Lockwoods aren't like that. Lockwoods give you a tiny amount of counter rotation.
Yeah, they're very little eeny weeny.
And the same goes with the a lot of the Lockwoods use those tapered pins as well, the tapered ends, so that can be challenging to pick.
Those are jerks for sure.
People are like, it's just a standard pin. I'm like, yes, it is the standard pin, but the ends of them are slightly tapered, which makes it a pain in the ass.
I picked a couple of those with tapers, but there's one padlock from Lockwood that I bought, and I hated the tapered pins at the time, and I was like, I don't like this, and so I switched pins to something that I put the spools in it, I think. So I never got to pick, and I don't know where the tapers ended up. I think I tried to make challenge lock pins out of them or something crazy, and they're steel, so they were like ridiculous. Like, so I just jacked them up really bad. This was like really early on my picking, and I was like, I hate these tapers. But the lock is so pretty that I just wanted the, I thought it had spools in it when I bought it, and it didn't. So whatever. But I ended up not being able to pick it because with the tapers in it because I got rid of them. So now I'm bummed out because I'm like, now I would love to try it with tapered pins, like to actually pick that particular padlock with the actual pins that come in it. But of course, my dumb ass had to go ahead and think I was gonna do something, I ended up messing them up. Who knows where they ended up? But yeah, it's like it was.
Well, I was collecting the Lockwood padlocks. The only one I'm missing is the 334M45, which is the marine grade. Okay. But I've got the bloody Dobbs in the way. So much that I need. Bloody hell.
Oh, hey Tony, how are you? Hey, Tony.
So, if I can fit my ass in here. So I've got the 334B45.
What's the M? Don't I have the M?
Then I've got the 334C45. So the C just stands for the closed shackle.
Oh yeah, I've got the M here, DALP. Look at that.
Oh, you got the marine grade? Yep, so M is marine grade.
It's such a nice lock. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, you get really weird looks off people when you're in Bunnings looking at the padlocks and you go, damn, it's a sexy lock.
Right. This is my favorite one. It's like that brushed, it's like brushed satin or something. And I'm just like, I'm always like, this is my favorite one. People are like, what the
yeah, what is wrong with you?
I'm like, but look.
That's what I was saying earlier. It's like with the dating apps. It's like, I can't put on their handcuffs because is that the 356?
I think so. Yeah, the 356. This is a really nice one. Oh
yep,
man, this is like now. This is a lock. This is a fucking lock.
And then I've also got the last one and the big one is the 290S84, which is the shuttle.
Man. Wow,
this thing weighs a ton.
That's a nice one. Wow.
I got a couple of old vintage Lockwoods in here somewhere. Some really old vintage Lockwood padlocks.
Wow. Uh-oh.
My ex actually managed to pick. We're doing a live stream, Dana and myself, and she was just mucking around, and she actually managed to pick the kryptonite.
Ooh, that's a nice
I still
one
haven't even had a go at picking it yet.
Tequila Dave wants to know. He said, "DALP, I have some Lockwood padlocks, which, according to Gravity Karma, it's worth over 200 pounds. Any idea what it could be? Think it has an acid alloy core, but I can't find it."
DM me email me a photo of it, and I'll look into it.
There you go.
One of my prized possessions is when I beat Bosnian Bill, and I got one of his pack locks sent.
Oh, that's a nice one too. I never saw that. Let's see. That's got something on it. Oh, nice.
I actually picked that really quickly when he got it. Gave it to me. What else? Oh, got some other vintage. Yeah, there's another style of Lockwood that's kind of got like the milling on the sides here.
Oh wait,
So again,
I think I have one of those somewhere. Where did I have something?
One of the hardest locks
on the sides. No, it's a different one. Not bad.
One of the absolute hardest locks in the world to pick.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know if it's meant to be a burger or a taco, but it's.
That's so funny.
I might have to do a video on that one.
Tequila Dave says, I can't find it though. He can't find it. The lock over 200 pounds. You sound like me, Dave, losing locks and shit.
This one I haven't picked. I think Lockpicking Lawyer may have done a video on one of these.
Oh, what the heck?
I call it the alien butt probe.
Oh, dude. Let's see that. That's so cool. What the hell? I love how
I've also got a
caps and then says sorry for shouting. Let's see the alien butt probe. Oh my gosh. What in the world? Oh Jesus.
So it's a disc detainer, but I mean,
oh goodness.
It looks like something that the alien would stick up your backside of the probe.
It does actually.
The other one I've got, which that was actually made here in Australia. They're not made anymore. They're actually kind of hard in a way to get your hands on, especially some brand new. I had a mate of mine who got a heap of new old stock, and he actually sent me one. And again, Lockpicking Lawyer's actually done a video on this. But another one in my prized possessions, only because I love the name of it. I'm yet to pick it. I haven't had a go at picking it yet. Only because I don't come across them. But the hot dog lock.
Oh, man.
So,
what in the world? Where do you guys find all these cool locks? I find no cool locks ever.
So the hot dog lock has a massive hole with the keyway.
Holy crap.
And the keys for it, which they actually give you quite a few keys,
Oh my gosh.
which are pins that go to a certain depth.
Oh my god.
So that you can actually insert it in the correct way. You push it in, push all those pins in, and then it will actually
That
operate.
is wild. I would never want that on my door, but that is wild. That is wild.
I think, yeah, Harry did a video. He actually picked one of these on camera. I haven't had a go at it yet. So I do love padlocks. I love collecting padlocks, and some weird ones.
Yeah.
And still yet, one I'm after, which I want to add to my collection, I still haven't got yet, is a Ruko padlock.
Ruko padlock. Oh, okay. Okay.
The Rukos, only because for me to get one over here, the cost is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I found one which would ship to Australia, but it was like £200 plus another £150 shipping. I'm like, yeah, I can't justify that.
Well, if
Just
you
to
can
have it-
find one and ship it to me, I'm shipping out to PW sometime soon, and I can always put it in there with her stuff, and she can just
She'd
send it
feel
to you. She might. That's true. She'd be like,
You'd
"This is
feel
for
it.
now." What? No, it's for me now.
I've got some bylocks up here, and stuff like that. What's this one? This is a Cabba. So the Cabba locks that have the
Oh yeah.
dimples.
Oh geez, I got freaking 6 of them things. They're absolutely crazy.
I had some American locks, and stuff like that. Oh crap! There's one that I was trying to track some down for Harry, but I sent him stuff. I don't know if he ever got around to it. The unpickable crap that goes with my boomerang.
Oh no.
The unpickable locks, because the core literally, you can't tension it. The core just spins around.
Oh,
Unless
wow.
you put the sliders to their correct depths, and then once you get the sliders in the right alignments, the bar will drop down and then actually interact with the tail piece to. I think one guy actually did manage to do it, but it was more like an impressioning gig. I was the second or third ever person, if I can see where it's gone. I know it's here somewhere. Like, I've got all my padlocks, and here it is. One of the round ones, you got to push the wafers or the pins, the stuff down. I can't remember what they're called.
Oh.
This is the C640 and Bond. I can't think of what it's called now.
Put it
Cannot
back
remember
up
the name of
towards
it.
the camera. Oh, what the heck is that? Is that one of them stealth keys?
You got to push.
No.
You push the key in, and it pushes the discs down to a certain. I can't remember what they're called.
Oh, Mindy Pagoda. Greg
Mindy, that's it.
Chevalier said, yeah.
Yeah, I was the second or third ever person to pick one of these on camera. Once you learn how they work, they're actually extremely easy to pick.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
you do have to
Tequila
make
Dave
it
says he can sort you out in Asa Ruko.
Oh, awesome!
That's cool.
That'd
There
be
you go.
absolutely awesome.
There you go. Stu's just busting. I just want to take a side note second here to say Stu has busted out of every single handcuff there is. He literally did every one that he owns. He just flew through every handcuff he owns. Holy shit.
I got some zip tie ones if you want.
I want every pair there is, man.
Handcuffs here are illegal unless you have a license for them.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
This is my other Lockwood. It's the 301.
Oh, that's so nice. PW just won one of those from from what's his name the other day. She was showing it, and it was like we were drooling over that thing.
I've got two of them. I've got one in my collection now. I've got one in my lockpicking kits that I use in classes. Because for some reason it's like a level 8 or 9 security, but I can literally zip it open in a second.
That's wild.
Yeah.
So I use that one in classes.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a lesson right there.
What else do I have that might be interesting? I got one of the old original Master Locks 77s in packaging.
Oh,
I don't have a key for it.
Nice.
This is when Master Lock actually put some class into this stuff. This is vintage as well. The world's greatest padlock. My ass.
When it was the Milwaukee company, right?
Oh yeah, I bet that was it.
So Little Giant padlock. That's the original packaging.
Wow.
Which is kind of falling apart. Don't have a key, but
oh yeah.
Oh nice.
I had one of those. Those are I think I have one of them somewhere.
77, made in USA, Milwaukee. Yep. So
very neat.
I just wish the packaging I could preserve that a little bit better. Maybe if I soak it in resin.
Or what's that stuff called? Well, maybe not. Maybe you can't do it with that. But yeah, that'd be something if you could get it to. It's hard to keep the packaging nice. Yeah, you probably could do that. Put it in a resin block just to have it, separate from the lock or whatever. But that'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I do love old padlocks. I do have a soft spot for padlocks. I got a couple of lever locks, but I've never picked them. Like Jackson's and a Squire 660 lever locks. I was given one which is meant to look old, but it's not. It's one of those fantasy bloody locks.
Oh yeah.
So it's meant to look old, but it's not. Padlocks I do have a soft spot for. Love my padlocks and try to collect them, but yeah, most of my money these days just goes on equipment and stuff for classes and stock. So my spending money for collection days is kind of slowed down a bit. I do get sent some locks from overseas.
Very quickly, that's for sure. It's crazy.
But like the Miwa, that's the Miwa lock I picked. Don't have a key for this one. Japanese wafer lock. I do have another one somewhere.
Oops.
Got some old Lockwoods with restricted keyways like the JA and JB keyways. A couple of buy locks.
Wow.
I do have an ASA twin, which I've never actually picked. Never got around to it.
They're not fun.
I've got a Lockwood V7. So I got a Lockwood V7 lock, and I've also got a padlock with the Lockwood V7 as well.
Oh, that's cool as hell. Wow.
You know what the V7 is?
No, but I've never seen that before.
So the V7, I don't have a key for the padlock either. The way that they're designed, they've got 7 pins. But the reason why it's called a V is like the motorbike engines, you have V cylinders. So the pins literally, instead of being straight up and down, the pins go in sideways, like in a V shape.
Yeah.
So the key actually has cuts that are kind of angled.
That's pretty sweet.
To do it. I've picked that one a few times. I've done it on camera, and I've gutted it before as well. But yeah, the V7 is a
I'll have to
nice
check that one out.
And of course, we got another pack lock, which has my logo on it
Nice.
that I got sent.
Very nice.
But, yeah, I do have a sweet spot for padlocks. I don't know what it is about them, but
yeah, I'm the same. I love those Lockwoods. I have a whole drawer of like that I started just for Lockwoods because they were my favorite. I was like, I'll just put like my favorite padlocks in this one, you know? And then all of a sudden, I had like not only the Lockwoods, but then all these Avis because they were just so beautiful. And then I was like, okay. And then I keep adding shit to the drawer. So now I've got like 3 drawers of my favorite. And it's like, it's getting to be too many. I'm like, I already need another toolbox. Like, what the hell?
Leon's lock pad over in the UK. He loves American locks, and he was actually trying to collect all the colors.
Oh, wow.
And stuff like that. It's kind of funny because for us here, we're like, oh, Lockwoods, yeah, they're beautiful locks. I like to collect them, but I'm like, yeah, I see them all the time.
Yep.
For us, it's like, oh, American locks. Oh, look at these ones. Yeah, ones we don't get here.
Yeah. We look at those ones and we're like, another American lock. Say like you were saying with the Lockwoods. Like they're pretty and everything, but I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah. That's what we say to people. It's like, oh, we've got some locks here. We've got a couple from overseas, which you won't see in the wild here. And they're like, well, what you got them for? I'm like, because we teach you how to bypass those types of locks, like using the the American lock bypass driver and stuff. I'm like, this is just to demonstrate it. And when we've had like people in the classes like, oh, I pick locks, I'm a bit of a lock sporter. Why you got all these really easy locks? I'm like, all right, then here, pick this American lock. If you can, you win something. He actually picked a Master Lock 150. He couldn't get the American lock, but he managed to pick the Master 150. I'm like, all right, here you go, you win something for free. Because we were giving away things like $20 gift certificates for the website with a class in Adelaide. So those that demonstrated had to go at absolutely everything and was able to do everything, we gave them $20 gift card. We gave away like $160 worth, I think it was all up.
Wow.
So, I mean, that's the part of what we like about the class is we get people involved. They absolutely love the door because they're able to use the under-door tools and the latch tools and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So,
I love that thing. I wish I had something like that I could practice with, It's hard. Even when I got this, I was like, oh my God. And then I was like, oh, I got to find somewhere to play with it. They don't have somewhere to play with it here. So I'm like, I got to go find somewhere I can play with this. So it's in my mind to go. I'm like, I'm going to get a video because, I don't know when the next time I'll come across something like that. But it's not, at home. I don't have nothing here. So I'm like, but you never know when you're going to encounter this stuff. And I want to, I want to practice and I want to be able to do it. And I'm just like, so that was the first thing. My mind started spinning like, where do I do this? Where do I do this?
I was the same when I first got the underdoor tool. I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm like, oh, crap. I don't have any doors I can use it on.
Yeah. I got one sitting right in the corner of my room in the box still. And I'm like, I've been fucking dying to try it on something because I've only done it twice. And now I'm like, but you lose that ability and everything that you remembered and learned is gone because it's been months now. It's been like 6 months or something. And I'm not going to remember that, so I'm like.
The first time I actually got to use mine was out in the field. I'm like, I did all the modifications for the keyback system and the Kevlar string and all that. And the first time I had to use it was out in the field at work. One of the guys had to get out onto the roof platform, and the lock was taken out of the door, and the door was shut, so you couldn't get out.
Yeah.
And I tried pushing with the travel sort of stuff to move where the tailpiece normally pushes the actuator in the door, and I'm trying to push that, and it wouldn't budge. I'm like, give me a minute, run down the car, come back up with the under-door tool. And I'm like, it automatically opens on the outside. I'm like, right, So I'm there, and I've got the guy standing over me, and he goes, "You used this before?" And I'm like, no. So, but I'll get it. It's pretty straightforward. And it took me ages, and I'm like, why can't I get it? And then when I managed to get the door open, I realized that the catwalk outside had like the perforated metal, and it was all getting hooked up in that. And then right either side of the door is rails, like handrails. So I'm like hitting the handrails. I'm trying to, get it to turn around.
Yes, if there's anything. Yeah, I'm surprised. Well, that's good you got it, because that's a lot of shit in the way, And
then the second time I used it at work was literally 30 seconds. I had the door open.
Wow.
I'm like, yep, hook it on, down. Okay, we got into the room now, and stuff like that. Because but it's one of those things. I've got a double door tool that I purchased because Pig Powers were having a massive sale and they're flogging it out pretty cheap. I'm like, bugger it, I'll buy it. And I have got nowhere to use it. I bought it to have in my kit and to show people, like crash bars, you can use this, go in and then push on the crash bar. So I've got it to demonstrate to people and show people, but I don't have bloody anywhere to use it.
Yeah, it sucks. I love that door though that you have. That's just really cool and
same as the J tool. I bought the J tool, the thumb turn flipper, and I've demonstrated it on the door. I'm like, this isn't exactly the great setup for it. I'm like, but just to show you, like, if you got like a shop front door that has the thumb turn on the inside, because that has the thumb turn on the inside handle. I'm like, you can go through, turn it, hook onto there, and then flip it to unlock it. But I've never had anywhere out in the field to actually use it.
Yeah. Man.
I had quite a few tools that I've bought, and I'm like, I've never had a chance to use it.
But you know what, though? You never know, especially if that's what you do for a living. You never know if you're going to run into something, and you're better to have it at least, and then you have it.
Have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
Exactly. And at least you have them, and shoot. Because if you do ever need it, it's really going to come in handy. Save a ton of time, and The
worst thing is, like, when I started off, it was just Locksport, so I was getting lockpicks and stuff like that, and I was getting stuff sent to me from an Australian company to review, and I got given heaps of pick sets and tools and stuff like that. And then I'm like, purchasing an under door tool, and I'm like, I've got no reason to use it as a Locksport. And then you start buying stuff, and you're like, geez, I've got a business so I can use it, but I don't. But it's the worst thing. Like, you see something new come out. I mean, we've all got bloody pick sets galore. I've got brand new pick sets and stuff all sitting here, like 3 multi picks and a sparrows and all these picks. You only use the same picks all the time.
Yeah, I do too. I'm the same way. That's what I said. I got that whole roll. It's full of picks. The whole entire roll has a pick in it's filled completely. You know what I use? I use the 5 or 6 that are sitting right here. That's it. I never grab one out of there. It's been in that drawer for a year now, and never
it's
pick
good
something out.
To have backups in case your favorite picks break. So it's always good to have extras of them. But I mean, like, you get to a stage, you're like, I've got so many pick sets, and then you see something new come out, and you're like, oh, I've got to get it.
Yeah, to put it in the pile that you don't use.
Exactly. Like, oh, I've got to get that. I've got to get that one. I haven't got that, so I've got to get that. I'm like, I don't use it.
And I just always be like, just in case.
Yeah. And the other thing is that you don't want to give it away either.
So you gotta keep it. And I do that with locks. I'll be like, well, you'll get one and pick it, and then it's like, okay. I mean, every lock in there I've picked, like, maybe I'd say, I don't know, there's quite a few I haven't, but like for the most part, everyone in there that I've picked, it's like I can pick them again, and it's not really that much fun now at this point because I've already done it, but I still don't want to give them anywhere or get rid of them because I'm like, dude, but they're so nice. But it's like they're sitting there literally useless to me unless I decide to, like, maybe pick it for something to do someday, but they're just sitting there. And then I'm like, But I always go, well, if I had to get rid of them, if I had to get rid of them, I could sell them for close to what they're worth. So it's not a waste of money. It's an investment.
Yeah, I mean, lock's one of those things that there is a high demand for them. So it's always like, I always think of it as a savings in a way. Because I know, like, I've got vintage locks sitting there that have been sent to me for free and stuff like that. And they're like, you know, these are for your collection to keep. I'm like, if crunch comes to the crunch, if I'm desperate, I know I can sell them. So it's like, if shit hits the fan, you know, at least I know I'm covered with stuff. But I joked around with the boss yesterday, like talking about stuff and talking about keys for work. And I'm like, I've already cut you a couple of keys. I said for your house, yes, yeah, my kids probably lost them already. And we're talking, and I said, you know, my first key machine, my first key cutting machine, which I've still got over here, that I used to cut all my keys to sell, that was just a stupid purchase in a way, because my ex-wife kept losing house keys. Like every week she was losing a house key. And I joked around, I said, I'm like, geez, it'd be cheaper for me to go buy a bloody key cutting machine and some blades instead of this rate.
I guess. And
she's like, oh, okay. So I went online and I found a key machine, so I bought it. And then got sent some key blanks and stuff like that. I got sent a parcel of key blanks before I bought any. And I literally had to cut keys. I'm like, actually, I can make some money out of this. And now I own 4 fucking key machines.
That's great. That's great.
People calling me. People calling me.
Well, I think I'm going to call it a night anyhow. I had a great time, everybody. And I thank you guys all for coming to hang out with me on my birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
So
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
You look like a monkey and you belong in the zoo. No, I won't say that one.
No, thank you guys all for hanging out. I appreciate it very, very much. And thank you everybody in chat. And I hope to see you guys all next week. And yeah, say DALP Norris, stay safe out there, buddy. I'm gonna send a bunch of that bubble wrap in my package to BW. She can forward it on to you. You can wrap yourself.
I'm gonna roll the bubble wrap over there.
That's when you take the kids to the playground, because you don't want to get jacked up at the playground no more. No, I'm just kidding. All right, guys.
I'm going to the soccer field, go to kick, miss the ball, and land on my ass.
Yeah, there you go. Or someone kicks the ball, or like a 5-year-old kicks the ball and it hits you and you get a concussion or some shit.
No, I already had my son last week. He's like, I had a rainbow kick over you, and he kicked the ball straight into my face.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice.
I totally expect that, because I swear you're like the bad luck magnet.
That's all right. He got himself back because he tried to do it to his sister and then ended up slipping on top of the ball and landed on his ass.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. That's like, how do you not laugh, you know? Yeah, you try not to laugh too loud. You're just like, oh, man.
No, I was pissing myself laughing. So was he. But have a good one, guys.
Hey, guys, take care. Thank you for hanging out. And I will see you guys all next week.
For sure.